Sorry, I just had a 1,000-year sleep. I'm a vampire now. Oftentimes, I travel the web. I wander. I trot even through the world wide web. I don't know what just happened there. Sometimes I find YouTube channels that truly enlighten me beyond belief. And one of those channels is Lynn McGonagall's channel. I found Lynn's channel through Reddit recently, and she runs a series called The Angelic Initiative. I'm not exactly sure what to call her channel, but they work with spirits, and it kind of seems like a cult, but with 2 people in it. So, that's what we're working with here. They have over 1,000 episodes of this series on their channel, which from the outside seems like them just kind of sitting in a garden. But trust me, friends, it's much more. So come with me. Let's go down the rabbit hole. You don't have a choice. This is the first episode that I stumbled upon through Reddit, and it's called Cool and Uncool Trees.
Hi friends, in Planet Earth Dating, it's Sunday, November 6, 2016, in the Lynn Life and the Jamie Body Mind.
So right off the bat, you know something's going on. Something's going on in this video, and I don't know if I vibe with it. They are sitting down doing yoga. What the fuck, Lynn? Sit-down yoga, by the way, is also the most suspicious form of yoga.
The authorized souls continue to be only child souls.
What? The authorized souls continue to be only child? If an adult soul came by and they wanted to get in on the yoga, would Lynn just be like, sorry, 18 and under souls only, dude?
From the smaller subatomic, and the intrusions from above continue.
That's true.
That's true. What is true about that statement? That wasn't...
Above meaning larger and less dense levels.
Oh, that's true.
We're going to go with the foundational assignment, which is to do what is ours to do right now in all dimensions to manifest the divine plan, since that's what our soul contracts commit us to doing.
It's almost like she's just kind of filling in words there, like she doesn't want there to be a pause in her speaking pattern. Now we must do what it is to do with ourselves. Once we are there with ourselves, we must do. It's almost impossible to determine when the sentence is over. I'd go as far to say that this entire video is one entire sentence.
Speaking to the grass right here in our filming location.
Oh, you're speaking to the grass. Okay, yeah, no, I can fuck with that. Yeah, okay, we're speaking to the grass. Cool. Yeah, no. Alright.
What we're doing right now is we're pulling out trauma threads that are messing us up in our own lives, in our own experiences of sentience. And this particular thread, which is really common...
Yo, chill. Don't hurt yourself. You're getting yourself really worked up over that grass there.
And so it's likely that you have this too, because we all have stuff that's messing us up. We all have these weird, cloggy tangles. If we're taking it as our working theory that we all have this stuff, would you like to do this exercise with us and pull out your own trauma strands? Pull out your own problems that are choking you?
Yeah, it's not about enlisting them to pull out their own problems.
Oh shit! She did not like that. She's roasting her right now. She was like, why don't you come along with us? And she was like, no. Wrong?
Because that window of opportunity opened and closed a long time ago. We're way past that. This is about...
What? She was like, oh, how could I have been so stupid? While this lady is like, they had their chance. Now they're fucked. You can understand at this point how confused I am by this video. And there's just no explanation to what they're doing. You know, at a certain point later in the video, they start asking the trees if they want to become portals for the dead. This girl on the left gets roasted again, and I love it.
So are you willing to join us in being portals for dead presences, rather than joining everybody else and being a hindrance on the course of presences who are trying to get to a consistent source of significantly higher vibration? In other words, trying to get to God.
That's true. Are you willing?
That's a no.
No.
That's a no.
Yeah,
okay, let's do it.
That's true. No, it's not. I wonder if this girl on the left is just along for the ride. That throughout 710 sessions, she's just improvising this and just guessing whether or not the things that this lady is talking about is true or not. It's like this long-winded improv session where the girl on the left has no clue whether what she's saying is right or wrong. They're asking the tree for something, and then the tree is just like, dude, screw off. Stop. I'm trying to take out a small $10,000 loan to start a small cupcake business. Will you invest with me, tree? And the tree's just like, fuck off. That's true. Even the tree knows your credit score, shit. Throughout this video, they discovered that there is a social structure. There are popular plants, and that there are non-popular plants. There's the plant high school jocks, and then there's the plant nerds.
And what we learned is that we need to start with the trees before we get to the grasses, because apparently the grasses think the trees are cool, and the trees don't apparently think the grasses are cool.
How is she so blown away by that? She literally was knocked back by that information. One of the most amazing things about this video is that the girl on the left says that's true a million times. In so many different ways, too. There's quite a level of diversity in the way that she says those. Roll the clip.
That's true. That's true.
About
That's true. That's
presences.
True. That's true. That's true.
Now,
That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true.
no, you look like an idiot.
Oh no. Oh, that's true. That's true.
And,
That's true.
and
That's
so
true.
when people are crazy,
That's true.
they
That's
get to
true.
the light and
That's
into
true.
a spin. The
That's
trees don't
true.
appear.
That's
And when we
Most of their videos are the same, but there are some gems. Ooh, a gem here. Ooh, a gem there. Let me grab that gem. Let's look at the gem closer. This one is pretty awesome because this one was posted on July 2nd, 2019. It's episode 1054. It's called Get the Dead Out. As you can see, they've changed locations. They've gone from a Florida villa to like a bayou.
Hi friends, in Planet Earth Dating, it's Tuesday, June 25th, 2019.
Those microphones are like the best thing ever. It's like they're doing a TED Talk every time, but in the woods. They do their normal ramble in this video.
But now how do we do this on a mass scale?
That's the question.
Because we have, it seems to us, billions with a B,
Oh, yeah.
billions of dead people around here.
I figured out the dynamic here, okay? She's like the main preacher person, and then the girl on the left here, she's the hype man. She's like, we gotta figure out what's going on with the spirits. Fuck yeah, we do. They go on to talk about something truly enchanting to me, and that is that they literally are claiming that they can speak to the dead. People who have died hundreds of years ago. But specifically, like famous dead people. They start to tell a really interesting story, and through this we discover that Lynn is the mom, and then the girl on the left is actually her daughter. The way that they establish that relationship is really interesting.
When our son was in high school.
Yes, the brother of this one, son of that one.
Yeah.
What? What a strange way to indicate a familial relationship. Why are you speaking in riddles? Now I'm pissed. I hate riddles. She starts talking about this assignment that her son had.
His teacher gave him an assignment, his English teacher,
Yes.
saying, why did Shakespeare choose the sonnet form for this particular poem?
Yes.
And we said, well, let's ask Shakespeare. And he had grown up around his mother, obviously,
That's
so
true.
understood that she was psychic, etc.
That's right.
And we did connect with Shakespeare, and we asked him why he had chosen the sonnet for that particular poem, and he said something beautiful, and we stupidly did not have a recorder running like we do now.
Ah, shit. You talked to Shakespeare and you didn't have a fucking recorder out? You idiot. That's convenient. Lynn.
And he said something beautiful, and it was a poem that was about springtime and about love.
That's right.
And he said that those were two really beautiful things, and he said it very poetically.
That's
and how
true.
could he have chosen anything but a sonnet for a poem about love and springtime?
Yeah.
It was the best poem and reason ever, and shoot, we did not record it.
My son said, so do you think I should use that?
Are you saying that that's something I should turn into my teacher in high school? I should turn that in as homework.
He said yes.
Yeah.
You should use it because that's what Shakespeare said.
Yeah.
She made her son fail an English project because she convinced her son that she actually talked to Shakespeare. She literally said to her son, well, duh, yeah, that's what Shakespeare said. Now go to your room, I gotta talk to Nikola Tesla. They go on to start, like, demonstrating that they're actually seeing a bunch of, like, famous people in, like, this really trippy part of the video.
Albert
true.
Einstein. How do we get the dead out?
That's
Leonardo
true.
da Vinci, I see him.
I see him also.
Hi. And to Isaac Newton, he was a physicist also.
I see him also.
Hi.
The girl on the left waits. She waits until the main lady mentions like a famous person. She's like, oh, yep, he's also there. Yeah, I also see Leonardo da Vinci. Yes, that is true. I see him there. He's there being Leonardo da Vinci. I really don't know what they're trying to achieve here. They've been doing this for a while. Her channel was made in 2012. It's been 7 years, Lynn. When are they gonna get these spirits home? Hope you enjoyed that little dive into Lynn McGonagall's channel. They could really be talking to spirits and we would never know. That's also true, but that doesn't mean I can't goof on them a little bit. See you guys later next time. Don't get possessed by Nikola Tesla. He's a ghost. Check this out, we got a slate, baby. What up, guys? What up? What up? What's up? Oh, what up, guys? It's Ted. Hey, what's good? What's up? I don't know how to do these intros anymore. Hey, what's up? We're back with another video today. I'm Ted. The theme of this Fiverr Filth is selling air to stupid people. So buckle on up. Put on your, buckle up. Fuck. I will change your DNA to alpha male DNA. There are so many fundamentally wrong things with this Fiverr gig. I do have to say, I like how he puts spaces in between the letters in DNA. I will change your DNA to alpha male DNA. This is like some half-assed science going on here right now. He's saying that DNA exists. But I don't know if he knows how DNA works. Or he's banking on the fact that the people who are buying the gig don't know what DNA is or how it works. Bottom line, he's advertising that he's going to be changing your DNA with a spell that somehow is going to turn you into an alpha male. I swear to God, this guy was probably browsing r/nice guys on Reddit and was like, huh, I guess there's a market for this. Sheila! Hey, Sheila. Yeah, Sheila? Go get my spell book. I got a new spell I gotta make up. It's gonna be big. I enjoy this first picture. Wait, actually... Oh, just kidding. I enjoy the only picture on this Fiverr gig. One dude's just totally buff and the other just doesn't have any muscle on him at all. It seems like this alpha male thing just means that you don't have any muscles. This dude's a pretty good looking guy, so I don't understand how he doesn't fit as a successful person. He's got a modeling career, so clearly he's doing something right. He's giving him weird eyes. He kind of looks like he wants to eat him. Tired of people taking advantage of you? Oh, well, come by my Fiverr gig. After I take advantage of you, then that'll stop happening. You guys are going to see this, but I'm totally amazed that there's this quantity of people who are saying that they can cast spells. It's got to be like this. The same people who believe that people can cast spells are probably the same people that don't vaccinate their kids. So those people are also going to these people and they're like, my son has polio. Can you heal him? And they're like, yikes. Who is an alpha male? They're cool. They're confident. They walk into a room and everybody stops and notices. When they speak, other guys listen. Guys want to hang out with them. Women want to go out with them. They're alpha males. He's just listing ideal aspects of a person that people like. He's kind of strayed away from the DNA part. In fact, he doesn't mention DNA at any other point in the gig. Now he's starting to go on this garbage about the chords of your inner soul. Basic alpha package. Get the confident you want. Are there different types of confident? If it's a different type of confident, you don't describe it as confident. You describe it as like egotistical or something. Get the body shape. Don't know what body shape it could be, but as long as it's a body shape, you got it. Lead the gang. Maybe all of a sudden you'll just be a leader of a random biker gang. Sup, boss? Heard you're the new boss. One of these bullet points is like a kid describing sex without wanting to say it. He's saying, get any person to do the things for you. He says, I provide the most respected spells online with the best credentials. What like, what, you just gonna put do you just write up a resume that just says, I cast spells? That Fiverr's filthy. Bam! It's filthy. That Fiverr, It's filthy. I will send you 30 minutes of angel healing energy for anything you want. This one's got a video, so let's check this out.
Hello, Fiverr Ninjas. Michael J. Black here.
Did you just call me a Fiverr ninja?
I'm offering angel healing for 30 minutes on anything you want. Whatever it is. They work miracles. These are God's servants that come and help us. And it doesn't matter what religion you're in. They work, they help, and love to work with you. If you need it right away, I offer express service.
Express service? How do you speed up the service on an angel?
If you want to check out my other gig extras, got some really cool stuff there. Look forward to working with you. Been doing this 18 years. See you at the top.
See you at the top. See you at the top, baby. This has got to be the strangest pitch I've ever seen. He's talking like he's pitching the Snuggie to As Seen on TV Incorporated, but he's talking about angel healing. See you at the top? That's a little Easter egg. What he really means is the angels are going to carry you away into the clouds, and then they're going to drop you from the sky while this guy's watching with a telescope, so hopefully you'll land on your head and you stop being a fucking idiot. How do you do this? How do you make a living out of this for 18 years? That boggles my mind. He does tarot cards. He's a professional psychic. He works with angels. I will have the angels do healing work on any issue you want for a full 30 minutes. This works great on, and then he lists anything that you could possibly want. Your goals, emotional issues, job, career, love, just any relationship. But what's interesting is what he says later. He says, as part of the angel healing, if needed, I will call in the archangels to help with the healing. How did you get in contact with all these angels? Do you have them on speed dial? Are you guys all in are you in a texting group chat where you're just like, hey guys, I got another Fiverr gig. This guy's looking to work at the M&M factory. And then the archangel is like, don't worry about it, Joe. We'll send down a couple angels, help you out right away. If needed, I will raise your frequency and vibration. What is that even referring to? You're just gonna make me vibrate? 20-minute angel coaching session. How do you coach ethereal beings? My favorite part about this gig is the no risk, 100% satisfaction guaranteed. I love that. That's my favorite part of this gig. He said they can help with your goals. So if one of my goals is that I can turn my nipples into eyeballs, does that mean that I'm gonna end up with 2 eyeball nipples? Where would you coordinate this? Was he a priest? I will remove any curse or negative energy, cleansing you. This one's got 228 reviews. So clearly another successful Fiverr gig. She's got another video. Let's check this out, man.
Hi, my name is Sheila. I am the Great Witch.
First off, she's using a webcam from 2005, which actually doesn't disqualify her from being a witch. It actually kind of supports it because she's a witch. We don't know how in tune with technology they are, all right?
So you think you have a curse on you and things just don't go the right way?
Clearly, she has a sparkly Party City witch's wig on, which is just ridiculous.
You're always wondering, why is it happening to me? You've come to the right place. You just ordered one of my gigs.
She's trying to do a character, I think, but she's like 30% of the way there. It's kind of like this is a draft video and she hasn't quite figured out her character, but then she went ahead and posted this one anyways.
Can remove this curse.
What is that? What are you doing? What are you doing? What is that, a dance? What is that, a witch dance? What are you doing, a spell right now? What's going on with you? Stop that. So we got some packages for this one. You got your light package, removing easy small curses and negative energy. A quick fix for simple cases. Then you got most popular for sticky curses. You know those sticky curses, man. Get over your pants. It's gross. I will coven cast billionaire wealth spell, fortune money magic. So this is another magic spell. This is another like witch related thing. Her thumbnail is wild. It's like a picture of money and then get filthy rich with no regrets. Cash green money machine wealth spell. What the fuck? And then she just puts in a bunch of pictures of cases full of money. This is the Cash Green Money Machine, brought to you by Madam Crowley, High Priestess of the Coven of Union, and the Black Forest Witches. Don't these witches always have some sort of evil plan? They don't usually just give out money to people. She basically says, this miraculous spell is not about simply getting out of debt and having a few thousand in your bank. This spell is about super billionaire wealth. It's about changing your life, your children's lives, and their children's lives. For at a minimum of $70, you can have super billionaire wealth, is what she's saying. This just doesn't make sense financially for her to even have in the first place. If you are a witch that can cast a spell that can give you super billionaire wealth, why don't you just cast it on yourself or one of your friends? Why don't all of the witches in your little group chat cast the spell on each other? Instead, you're charging people a minimum of $70 and a maximum of $120 to buy it on a freelancing website online. I did some research on this beforehand. The Black Forest Witches, that's referring to like a myth. And not even a myth that's in the United States, where she's from. It's in Germany. The Black Forest is in Germany. Things just aren't adding up here in any department. There's always one thing in these Fiverr things that, more so than anything else, hints to how bullshit it is. In this Fiverr in particular, it's this sentence. Your patience and positivity will help results immensely. If you complain that nothing's happened yet, that's because you haven't been patient enough. Don't you get how spells work? Our final Fiverr gig is probably the weirdest one that doesn't make any sense. I will banishing full moon ritual 19th February. There's a picture of a crow. I don't know what that's about. The packages are just about banishing ritual, 3 cast plus shamanic theta visionary healing journey. What? This gig is for a full moon healing banishment ritual on the 19th of February 2019. I perform a healing ceremony working with healing chants, ascended masters and crystalline diamond earth Christ grid to banish, negative cords, ties, souls, contracts, vows, agreements. I work with cleansing ancestral karma and in accordance with your higher self guardian guides and angels for the highest good in alignment with great spirit. Oh my, what? The last paragraph is the best paragraph in my opinion. Working with Grandmother Moon, what? And the gods and goddesses is powerful work. I'm a planetary healer, old soul, starseed, indigo child, here to assist those who have chosen to shift their vibration in alignment with the evolutionary process of our beloved Mother Gaia, 5th dimension, ascended Earth. This is like a paragraph made of gibberish. So that's going to do it for today's Fiverr Filth. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. I'll see you guys later next time. Gonna disappear from existence with this. I'm gonna disappear from existence with this. Is gonna be a cool outro. I'm gonna disappear from existence with this hoodie. Ready? Yoink.
Hello?
Hey Ross,
Yeah?
I need you to come with me.
What?
I need you to come with me to the Rainforest Cafe.
It's Saturday morning. You woke me up.
There's one in Niagara Falls.
That's 3 hours away.
What? It doesn't matter because we're gonna go get ourselves some good old rainforest cuisine. All right.
Alright, let me get ready.
That's a yes.
Yeah.
Hey guys, what's going on? Jibberdie here, dressed as Charlie Brown. Today we're going to be talking about the Rainforest Cafe. The Rainforest Cafe is one of the best dining experiences that exists on this planet, not only because it is a meme of a restaurant, but because it actually is an amazing dining experience. And I'm going to tell you why. I've been to a lot of restaurants in my time. I've been to some taco shops, I've been to some pizza pie places, I've eaten my food, alright? I've had a munch, a crunch. I understand the ins and outs of the restaurant business. One could say that I eat at restaurants. Since I assume a portion of you guys don't know what the Rainforest Cafe is and what all the hype is about, I'm gonna give you a little walkthrough of what to expect from the Rainforest McFreakin' Cafe. For starters, you're basically eating food inside of a rainforest. If that wasn't already clear from the title of the restaurant. The entire place is decked out with animatronic animals. I'm talking you got gorillas, you got tigers, you got pretty close to full-sized elephants and little baby elephant. That shit is just making noises and moving while you're just sitting at like a rainforest-themed table. It's pretty chaotic. For a kid, this is like the craziest and coolest thing ever because dinner is usually a time when you just sit down, you order your food, you just eat. It's not usually a really fun experience. Looking around, there's a gorilla over there. Oh, there's a fucking elephant flapping its big old ears. This shit was freaking awesome. We're gonna go on the Rainforest Cafe website and we're gonna walk through the menu. We're gonna be checking out what the whole hype is behind the Rainforest Cafe. Where the real awesome shit is at is when you actually go and look at the kids menu for this fucking restaurant. The names don't even line up at all with what is being served here. Rainforest Rascals. Do you have any idea what they could possibly be? Oh, it's 2 little burgers. You've got Jurassic Chicken Tidbits. I've never heard the word tidbit ever used in a manner to describe something that you would eat. Tidbit. Apparently in this situation, it's dinosaur-shaped chicken nuggets. It is not very often, friends, that one gets to dine on tidbits. One of the most important points about the Rainforest Cafe, what makes it so great, is its stance in popular culture. The Rainforest Cafe appears in the highest quality cinematic experience that I personally have ever experienced myself before, and that is Paul Blart Mall Cop. Paul Blart Mall Cop is the best movie to exist in the world, not because of its sweetheart Kevin James, but rather because of the appearance of the Rainforest Cafe. Roll the clip.
Hey you, Scuba Doobie Doo.
The Rainforest Cafe in that film was actually filmed in the Burlington Mall, which, by the way, was the Rainforest Cafe that I went to as a kid. So with all these wonderful qualities of the Rainforest Cafe, what else could I do for this video to represent how awesome it is than just go there?
So you ready? We're going to the Rainforest Cafe.
I mean, I'm as ready as anyone.
Have you been to the Rainforest Cafe before?
No, I don't know what it is.
Wait, like actually, like you're not even joking?
I'm not joking.
Well, I guess I shouldn't even tell you anything about the Rainforest Cafe.
No preface.
Yeah, so we've got like a 3-hour drive, I think. I have to put it in the nav.
That's insane. If this place that we're going to doesn't turn out to be amazing, I'm gonna be miffed. I'm gonna be upset with you.
You're gonna be miffed?
I'm not gonna lie.
Well, we're also... Alright, so we're about 2 hours into the drive right now. So what do you think it's gonna be like?
I don't really know what makes it Rainforest. It's a restaurant, right? It's like we're sitting down, right?
Yeah, it's a sit-down restaurant.
Okay, so are there like I don't know, trees?
Yeah, there's fucking trees.
There's like a lot of trees.
It's a rainforest themed restaurant.
So like, are we gonna feel like we're legitimately just eating inside a rainforest?
Yeah.
Are there birds? Real life birds?
More like animatronic birds.
Really?
And like maybe some bird sounds.
I would have loved a fair warning.
That would have affected whether or not you said yes or no to this trip, though.
So you're saying you tricked me?
I didn't fucking trick you.
It was a lie of omission. You specifically didn't mention the birds because you knew that would.
Well, I mean, I didn't mention a lot of that. I didn't mention anything about the Rainforest Cafe. So I didn't lie.
If there was a person that I could pay money to guarantee that I never see an owl in my entire life. I would pay unreal amounts of money for that.
Would you lead an extinction team for owls?
Yes.
All birds?
100%.
You know, you're a real piece of shit, Ross.
I actually do know that. That used to be what my parents would say to me when they were tucking me
Like,
in.
or when you left for school, like, hey Ross, have a good day at school, and remember, you're a piece of shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you ever had safari fries before?
No, is that a food at the... Is that the worst thing you've ever made? Is that a menu item at the Rainforest Cafe? Then, of course I haven't had safari fries. We've already established I've never been to the Rainforest Cafe.
Oh, you haven't had safari fries.
How are they different from regular fries?
Well, they're from the safari.
From the safari? What's safari?
Yep. Yeah.
No,
safari
I didn't ask
fries.
you a yes or no question.
Yeah, they're right. They are. But they do have Jurassic chicken tidbits.
Okay, what's that?
What do you think? Tidbits.
I don't know. I've never heard tidbit used to describe food.
See, I was reading the reviews for this specific restaurant. There's like a 50% chance that we're gonna have a wonderful experience, and there's like a 50% chance that we're gonna wait for like an hour, not get food, or our waiter is gonna leave and not tell anyone.
I do not like those odds. Every new thing you tell me about the Rainforest Cafe makes it sound just like it doesn't exist. Everything about it is crazy. We've established there's animatronic birds, there's a volcanic caprese salad, 50% of the time your waiter just up and leaves on you, and now you're asking me what you think there's actually jaguars, as if that's insane.
But there are thunderstorms like every 30 minutes. That's not a lie. That's a true thing. It's a true statement.
Like rain? Like, is our food gonna get wet?
No,
We have
I'm
to
telling
cover
you.
our table?
Listen, Ross. There's gonna be a thunderstorm every like 30-ish minutes.
That's all you'll say.
Yeah.
Where are you taking me?
I'm taking you to the Rainforest Cafe, baby.
How does it compare to other themed restaurants? Have you been to
out there.
Jekyll and Hyde? Jekyll and Hyde?
What?
Have you been to Jekyll and Hyde?
No, I heard you, but like, what?
Have you been to Jekyll and Hyde?
No.
It's a spooky themed restaurant in Times Square.
Oh, it's in Times Square?
Yeah. Before we started recording, there were 2 hours of just complete silence. We didn't even look at each other. It was like that.
Yeah. Oh, there's also a crocodile. You throw coins into.
And that's all you'll tell me, I'm guessing? Oh, into his mouth.
Oh yeah.
So
not his ass. Like, what do you do?
Oh, you got.
We
easy,
can. I mean,
you got easy pass.
we can like check out the waterfall or whatever if you want, but like, that's not like the main point of like.
You mean the waterfall? You mean
Yeah.
Niagara Falls? One of the most amazing sights.
Is that his name? Gravity's not new, Ross.
But
would you rather see water adhere to the laws of gravity as it should, and just watch it fall? Oh wow, look at that! Watch it fall.
You don't
or
deserve.
Or would you rather be able to have a meal in a rainforest?
You don't deserve to see Niagara Falls.
I'm pretty much convinced that nothing buys happiness.
Except the Rainforest Cafe.
It's damn close.
We made it.
Here we are at the border between America and Canada. Drove 3 hours just to go to the Rainforest Cafe.
This better be good. Don't like that. That's not a good first impression of this place, I gotta say. I gotta take it all in first before I give my evaluation, I think.
We are Rainforest themed restaurant. We got all kinds of cool animatronic animals. Look at his face, he's like a little kid. I love it.
This is a lot. Yeah, no, there's like giant parrots everywhere.
Does that make you uncomfortable?
No, because they're so huge. Like, they're not proportional. I think I'm gonna get this Brazilian freeze. It looks like Oh no. Why did it just get darker? Why did the elephants are going crazy? They gonna revolt? What's happening? I feel like I'm having a weird dream right now.
I told you it was like a fever dream.
You did say that. This is my beverage that I've chosen. There's a legitimate this restaurant right now. All the animals are going crazy. This is every 20 minutes.
Yeah.
That was a rush.
That was a rush.
That was a lot. Well, goddamn it, Rainforest Cafe. You've done it. There's like a really big butterfly over there. There's a guy.
Oh.
What is going on?
All right, folks, we got our food.
All right.
What's the deal, Ross?
First impressions. I love how it's on this little. It's not a plate. Trying to go for like the stone slab vibe, maybe. Got my safari fries, although gotta say they look a lot like, regular French fries. They're fucking moving. Whose idea was this?
Oh,
amazing.
Yeah, Ross.
Just gonna grab that out for you.
Thank you so much.
Amazing.
Yeah, enjoy.
Thank you. Well, that sealed the deal.
Really not that good at all.
16. You gotta be shitting me.
Here's a big elephant. I've named him Carl. Here's a small elephant. He's little Carl. He looks like a blind old man, and he's got a lot of moves. Hey, Carol. This is Carol, our tour guide.
Hi.
She's great.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You should wear that one.
Do not disturb. Catnapping.
This is, now do you know what I mean by the crocodile?
Locked and loaded. Baby.
Oh, do it!
Oh no. I missed. Hey.
Get his crayons in his mouth.
Got crayons. We gotta come back here, man. At the Rainforest Cafe, you can't just sit down and eat your meal. The Rainforest Cafe happens to you while you eat your food. That was amazing. It was magical. A little pricey.
Vinny, you stole my daughter's Minecraft account. Now you gotta pay. Here's what the family does to pieces of shit like you. Yeah!
Whoa. Let me just start off by saying that this entire video is sponsored by Universal Pictures for the new movie Nobody starring Bob Odenkirk that came out on March 26th. Which is crazy. In this video, I was challenged by Universal to recreate some scenes from this new movie, where I worked with a 30-year veteran stunt coordinator that actually worked on the film, and they gave me pretty much 30 days to figure out how I was gonna pull all of this together. This project was probably one of the most nerve-wracking and daunting projects that I have ever taken on with this channel. I mean, I went to film school. This is my degree, and this is Universal Pictures that's knocking on my door right now. You know, I mean, you get what I'm talking about. You best believe that I'm gonna welcome them in and put on a hot pot of coffee with a side of intense anxiety. God damn. So without further ado, follow me on my journey as I train to be a Hollywood action star in just about 30 days. Here we go. Okay, so the journey of being able to convincingly recreate a scene from this film Nobody began with being introduced to the stunt coordinator that worked on this film, Daniel Bernhardt. Daniel is pretty much as legit as they come when it comes to creating stunt scenes and just action films in general. One movie that he worked on that would be especially convincing to those of you who are not convinced would be goddamn John Wick. Dude, I mean, look at him go. He's right here in a fight scene in this new movie, and he gets to get his teeth knocked out by Bob Odenkirk himself. What a dream, right? These aren't some ho-dunk shenanigans that are going on here. I will actually be learning how to fight in a movie from the pros. And then suddenly they showed me a message that was directed to me from Bob Odenkirk himself.
Hey, Ted. Hey, so you went to film school, huh? Wow, that's great. So you think you can perform some movie magic and then that'll make you look like a badass? You might want to think again, buddy.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys right now. This is when the entire goal of the video changed for me a little bit. Okay, sure, I want to make a quality action scene to fulfill the inner filmmaker demons that are constantly clawing to burst out of my chest like some sort of passion-based xenomorph. But I was told that Bob Odenkirk himself will be seeing this video, the big man. Better Call Saul, Breaking Bad, apparently he was in How I Met Your Mother, but let me ask you this, Bob, have you met Ted? So my goals have now changed from impressing a transnational multimedia conglomerate to Bob Odenkirk himself. The individual. So Bob, come on, man. I'm doing this for you. You don't believe me? Check this out. Sweet old Bob. This one's for you. About several weeks later, after practicing some moves that Daniel had taught to me over Zoom, I was ready to meet up with Daniel in person. So after getting COVID tested, I headed to 87 North's training facility to train with Daniel and learn the ropes on being an action star.
All right, folks, here we are at 87 North with Mr. Daniel Bernhardt, the master stuntman from the stars. Some say that he came from space.
Sometimes I wonder myself if I'm coming from space.
From the mouth of the man himself. I'm here to learn how...
That's really good. That was actually really good because he's actually extremely strong. In our world, everything is about turning your hip. Anytime you throw a punch, it's my hip that turns, right?
One could say the hips don't lie.
Exactly.
He's training me to be an action star. Daniel's training me to be an action star. I'm doing it for the glory of Bob Odenkirk. I'm doing it to impress goddamn Bob Odenkirk.
Good.
Yeah, it's no problem. Yeah, I do this all the time. Me and my buddy Daniel, we get down to the gym too. Quick punches and hooks.
My favorite thing to do.
Very good. So this is what you're doing right now. You're doing this great. Now you're doing this. You're going up like that, right?
Yeah, I have trouble with that.
Now as he ducks, do this. Nice
okay,
reaction.
Here we go.
Do it one more
I'm
time.
so sorry. Give me back my Bionicle. Fuck you. That's my nerd's rope. I like Cool Ranch Doritos.
Weirdly enough, that was the best.
Really?
So what Daniel and the rest of the guys were teaching me were the move sets for 2 action scenes that they wanted me to recreate from the film. The first one was a shortened version of the bus scene. This is a scene where Bob Odenkirk's character Hutch Mansell is fighting a bunch of ruffians in a bus, and it's just brutal. He just beats the crap out of them, and it's crazy.
We're gonna do our bus scene. Now obviously you don't have a bus at home, so you have to create this in your house.
Okay.
You know?
This is Ted right on the scene for the bus scene. Things are getting pretty crazy here. Dude's taking off his jacket. He's looking pretty buff. He is shredded and he's got a gun. That's never a good combination.
Super slow, super slow. Nice. Nice. Now, usually when we do this, like we know exactly what camera's gonna do. So let's say if camera's right there, I know I cannot punch here. I know I'm gonna punch here.
Right. Here's a question for you. What sort of stuff do you put in your hair? I put stuff in my hair and I'm sweating, but your hair, it's like...
It's an absolute secret, which I shared with Jeremy. It's called...
Are you sure it's not like Gorilla Glue? Very interesting to be in a place where I'm surrounded by 100% people that are far more athletic than me in practically every way.
But there's only one milkman.
That is so true.
There
Thank
you
you
go.
for mentioning that.
There's only one
milkman.
Whoa. Stumble back. You come back. Turn the other way. It's easier for you.
Yeah, you think so?
Because look, if you turn this way and then you have to punch that way, it's not
it is
good.
a little goofy,
so
isn't it?
come back this way, then you can punch with your wrist.
Somebody stole my Cheez-Its.
I stole this Cheez-Its.
No!
Slow down, slow down, slow down. Yeah. Slow down,
You
slow down.
son of a...
Slow down. Nice.
Somebody stole my Minecraft account.
Who plays Minecraft anymore?
Actually, I do!
And then you've got the house invasion scene, which is a scene where a bunch of armed members of the Russian mob are invading Hutch's home, and he has to fight them off with stuff that he finds around his house.
We're moving on now from the bus scene to the indoor scene, so I'm going to learn how to fight the guys with the guns. That should be pretty good. I'm exhausted.
The first hit to the face, boom. Second, you hit the gun down, super slow, slower, slower. He comes back, you knock the gun out of his hand, to the face, double hit to the face.
Wow.
Boulder, we're doing our best, all right? And sometimes things don't work out the way we would prefer. Today is one of those little interesting conundrums that we run into every now and then in our lives, and it happened to me. I ran into a bit of an issue. So sit back, relax, and let's talk about how I once accidentally drugged myself with the largest edible I've ever eaten. Last February, before all the coronavirus garbage happened, I traveled to Los Angeles for spring break. And one of the things that I had to do was I had to sign a shit ton of posters for U2s. There was probably more than 3,000 posters that I had to sign, and the posters were being kept at the house that the Misfits YouTube group were staying at in LA. Carson was there, Schlatt was there, Cooper was there. We were all just trying to like sign all of these posters as fast as we could because there's so many of them, and it was taking us literally hours to do. At this point, there was maybe about 5 or 6 people in the house at this time. And that's because at that point, the whole main Misfits crew had gone out to dinner somewhere. I don't know if you know this about the Misfits in general, but they smoke a lot of weed. Every trip they do, they probably spend a couple $1,000s on weed, okay? They smoke the Mary Jane. They do the weed. In order to make the process of signing these posters go a little bit smoother, I had smoked like half a joint of weed, so I was already decently high because I hadn't smoked in a while either. Signing away, crossing my I's, dotting my T's. However, my personal reaction to weed is that I get the munchies. I get the munchies pretty hard. I smoke a little bit of the marijuana, and then I say, oh, I'm gonna eat an entire sleeve of club crackers with no cheese because gluttony. I had originally planned to go to dinner with my girlfriend and her father, so I was trying to wean off of the high and just kind of sign the posters and wait until it kind of wore off, and then I would go and do that. One of the things that they had at this house was they had a giant counter in which a bunch of snacks were all laid out. There was chips, there was more chips. There was, I think, pizza. I don't fucking remember. As I look across this horizon of bountiful snacks, I see a Nerds rope. And my munchie brain is like, oh. And I'm thinking to myself, man, I remember Nerds Rope. I haven't had Nerds Rope in fucking forever, dude. I'm thinking back to my childhood where we would go to a campground in Maine and I would waddle on down to the snack shack and grab myself a Nerds Rope. And before eating it, considering its potential applications as nunchucks or trying to tie a knot with it. But then realizing, I'm a kid. I don't know how to tie knots. And my prefrontal lobe won't even be done cooking for another 20 years. So what's even the point? Give me a slush puppy. Give me a Game Boy SP. Let's fuck it up.
But Lord have mercy, did I learn in this moment I no longer was a child, but a man.
A man who experiences consequence in the worst way possible. So I'm signing more posters, I'm cruising, I'm having a great time, alright? Nerds Rope tastes a bit strange, but that could also be my perception that I have of being already high, and it kind of, if you've ever been high before, it kind of messes with your perception of taste a little bit. It was like drinking a Diet Coke versus a normal Coke, where there's like, there's something there. There's something there. But I don't fully process why it tastes different. So I finish the Nerds Rope. And then I go to have another Nerds Rope because I'm high and have the munchies. As I'm biting into the next Nerds Rope, one of the Misfits guys says, Ted, don't eat those. Those are edibles. Sorry. I must have heard you wrong. Excuse? Yeah, Ted, that's an edible. So I say, no fucking way. How much was it? And he says, I think it might be like 60 milligrams. What? 60 milligrams? To give you context, the largest edible I'd had up until this point in my life was 20 milligrams. So of course I ask, are you sure? One of the guys walks over to the counter and picks up the package of the Nerds Rope, and with the most you are fucked face I've ever seen in a person, he says, it's actually 400 milligrams. Now remember, I've already freaked out when I heard that it was a 50 milligram edible, and I've just been told that it is actually 8 times that amount. So you may be asking yourself, Ted, how the fuck did you not know that that was an edible? And that's a good question. Let's start with the packaging. That's the packaging. It uses the same packaging as the actual branded Nerds rope. It's got a thing that says tear and share, as if it's just a normal candy. In hindsight, that's very much so implying, for a good reason, that you really should be sharing it and not eating it entirely on your own. If you're not really paying attention, and it's been like 8 years since you've had a Nerds rope, this is pretty easy to mistake for a Nerds rope. In addition to that, there was a very specific and deceptive way that everything was laid out as snacks in the Misfits house. And I'll just let Swagger Souls explain that for me.
There was a very reasonable way, like we set it up, because the Nerds rope was an edible. It was a 400 milligram edible, and he didn't read the packaging. But we have, on that bench, it's a big-ass bench. It's snacks and food, chips, Pringles, gummy bears, all that shit.
Munchies.
And then there's weed food, which is edibles, in between that and the weed, which makes sense.
Like a spectrum.
Yeah, like a spectrum.
Progressively dangerous as you go
Yes.
on.
That's the thing, is that it would make more sense to kind of put the weed food away so that you don't confuse the food with the weed.
Which is what happened to poor Ted.
happened to Ted. He was tripping balls.
If you've ever been in a car crash, even if it's not your fault, there's a certain feeling after it immediately happens. It's this mind-racing feeling when you have absolutely no idea what to do, but you also know that something has to be done or you're fucked. AKA panic. So at this point, I begin to freak out for 3 reasons. First of all, I didn't know if I was personally prepared mentally to get as high as I was about to get. Second of all, I had made plans for dinner with my girlfriend and her father that night, and I definitely won't be making it. And I'm pretty sure she's gonna be a little bit pissed. And the third reason, I hadn't smoked weed in 2 months, which meant that my tolerance was rock bottom. I like to explain this with what I like to call the skyscraper analogy. Right here we have the tolerance skyscraper, which represents my tolerance to marijuana. Let's just say that whenever I smoke weed, I start at the ground floor in the lobby. If my tolerance were higher, then maybe I'd go a couple stories up to the mid-level apartments. That's where all the stoner kids from high school hang out. And they're all pretty high up there, but it's nothing really to be worried about. You're probably couch locked, but you'll be fine. With my tolerance at 0 though, I knew in my heart and my soul that I was going all the way up to Cheech and Chong's fucking penthouse as an unwilling and unexpected guest for an undetermined amount of time. As things stand right now, I don't even live in the building. I'm from out of town and I sometimes commute into the city. Oh, it's a Friday night. Oh, we should go get drinks in the city. That's what I'm operating on. I know that I'm on a timer. Most edibles take about 45 minutes to an hour before they kick in. But I know that I've taken this edible about 10 to 15 minutes prior, which means, math, I've got about 45 minutes before this edible hits me and I die. Although other things can affect this, such as being on an empty stomach, which I was. My first thought was that I need to make myself throw up, because if I can get rid of as much of this edible as possible, I could potentially mitigate the level of inebriation that I was about to experience. So I stumble over to the bathroom and I start to gag, and I'm trying to make myself throw up, but I've never made myself throw up before. I don't know how to do it. So the next step is that I got Carson on his phone looking up how-tos on WikiHow on how to make myself throw up, and then Cooper's in the kitchen and he's making cups of salt water for me to chug, because apparently if you chug salt water it helps with the throwing up process. I'm not sure how true that was. It just ended up with me just throwing up a bunch of pinkish salt water. So I can't speak for its effectiveness, but there you go. And I'm pretty sure since the Nerds rope was sort of a candy, sugar-based food, it was really easy for my stomach to digest it really fast. So I'm pretty sure if I hadn't thrown it up within maybe 5 minutes, there really wasn't that much that I could do from there. So by the time I was done throwing up, some food that we had ordered earlier arrived, and Cooper basically advised me that the best thing that I could really do for myself would be to just fill my now completely empty stomach. From this point on, all I could really do was, buckle up, strap in, and get ready for the fucking high of a lifetime. God bless my soul. So I'm gonna give you guys a walkthrough of what this high was like. It wasn't fun. I also have some video footage that Cooper took, so link to his channel in the description. Once I kind of came to terms with the fact that I was gonna have to ride out this high no matter what, I decided to give myself a home base. Just somewhere where I could ground myself and not really need to worry about moving around or anything. I found myself a nice armchair, and I sat myself down there and prepared for the ride of a lifetime. The first thing that happened to me was a classic weed symptom, which is cotton mouth, which is when your mouth gets really, really dry. So I was pretty much just constantly drinking water. I remember starting to get colder. And the Misfits, they had a room where they just had a bunch of extra merch laid out where they could just give that to friends and stuff while they were in LA. And I kind of just walked in there and just threw on one of the sweatshirts and then just went back to my home base and sat down. And I was wondering for myself if that cold symptom that I was experiencing was real. I did research on the symptoms that I was experiencing, and this was something that actually happens. Informally, it's referred to as weed chills. The THC literally lowered my internal body temperature, so I actually was getting cold. Another thing that happened, and I think this also might have been a symptom of being cold, but I started getting shaky. And it's really funny the way that I described that when I was high, and I actually have video footage of that right here.
Welcome back to the vlog. It's gotten worse, friends. It's been about 45 minutes since last, and this is fucking bad.
Ted, I think you need another stick of butter.
I feel like my entire body feels like rubber bands.
Pretty much after that point was when things started to get, they started to get bad.
Fuck.
The shaking was also the reason why in the video you can see me clasping my hands together, because I was literally like shaking so much that I had to hold my hands together really tightly and keep my body really tight and close so I could be in like a comfortable state. And then I get into what is called the painful zone, or the first level of weed hell. Pretty much any position that I was sitting in felt painful.
Update. It fucking touching shit and feeling the world around me feels bad.
Damn.
And uncomfortable.
Don't do too much weed.
I hate this.
I was in the Pain Hotel, and I was its only guest. Any surface that I touched, whether it be the arms of my chair, putting my hands on my knees, anything like that just felt bad. And what I think I would attribute that to is just being so high. My sense of touch was just so elevated that my brain was just overloaded or something. Most of the time I was just trying to like breathe deeply and kind of maintain my composure. But whenever Cooper would turn the camera on me and he would start recording, I would sort of like try to elevate my attitude and try to seem as cheery as possible, because I didn't really want to seem like an idiot high stoner on camera, you know? At a certain point I had to move my home base because it was too disorienting to be sitting straight up. I had to go and get fucking horizontal, baby. And I pretty much had to make a mental agreement with myself just to survive.
Sam's wearing the fucking Lost boots.
Is it just pure pain now? That's what you hate to hear.
It was during this time of unbearable dizziness that my good friend Schlatt decided to use a fucking handheld massager on me.
You are a criminal for trying to do that shit to me right now. That is,
I'm just getting the lactic acid flowing.
You can't do this.
I just want to get the juices flowing.
Fucking high.
I just want to get the juices flowing.
That's gonna turn me into like another
Ted, if you please.
organism.
If you please.
I will fucking jujitsu you, bitch.
Ted, what's the update? What's the status?
DEFCON 1.
Oh no.
Do you see my attitude there? I wonder why I wouldn't like that. A rapidly moving massager. If you want a lesson on what not to do to someone when they're high, that really takes the cake. Eventually, the fateful moment happens. I had a weed barf. I honestly think it was really just because of how dizzy I was getting from being high. And luckily for me, I ate a whole sandwich about an hour ago. I literally had to run across the entire room and just run into the bathroom and throw up. After I threw up though, that's pretty much where the high took the downturn though. It was cleansing. It was a cleansing barf. Yeah, it was detoxifying. I went to go eat some Skittles, but without even knowing I was on camera, I went around to people and not trusting my own ability to determine this, I asked them if the Skittles were edibles or not.
Jack, this is when he knows these are normal Skittles, right? Yeah. Normal Skittles?
You don't get edibles in that big of a quantity, bro.
I ate the edible at about 6:30 p.m. that day, and I stayed awake all the way until about 4 a.m. that night. I woke up at about 9 a.m. and I was still very high, but I was definitely a manageable amount of high. What struck me though was I was high for the entire next day. I went to bed that night high. So in total, after eating a 400 milligram edible, I was high for about 26 hours. If there's one thing you guys shouldn't take away from this is like any anti-weed sentiment from this video. I think weed is a perfectly healthy drug to use recreationally. But weed, like everything else, follows the rule that too much of anything is definitely a bad thing. Obviously, only consume weed in a state in which it's legal and if you're of age. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Let me know if you want more stories from my life. I don't really know how many stories I have to tell. This is like the second one I've ever told on this channel. But I hope you learned a thing or two. And if there's one thing you should take away from this, it's this. Weed is for sinners, and I'm going to hell.
Ted accidentally took 400 milligrams of edibles.
Fuck. Over the next 7 days, I'm going to be attempting to create a TikTok sound with my voice in it that goes viral. And I have no idea if this is going to work. So on TikTok, there's a phenomenon where somebody will create a TikTok and the audio from that TikTok has so much application to hundreds of other themes that the audio itself will go viral. Here's an example.
How did this become this? Become this.
Then after that video takes off, people realize that this sound could be applicable to other circumstances. Like watching a small little puppy grow from that into a wolf. Or a teenage boy that watches Andrew Tate religiously grow into a man that gets angry when he sees a woman driving a car. How did this become this? Some of these audios have tens of thousands, sometimes hundreds of thousands of videos that are offshoots from the original. And most of these people probably don't even know where the original sound came from. So I have a theory that if I try really hard, I could make a series of the most generally applicable TikTok sounds in existence. As mouth-watering as a pumpkin spice latte to a soccer mom in flannel. But I'm not an expert on the world of TikTok. I mean, sure, I busted out dance moves at weddings that would make Charlie D'Amelio shit herself in fear and awe. But if I'm gonna make sounds for TikTok, I have to learn from the experts on what the ideal sound would be. What do you think are the defining traits of what make a TikTok sound go viral?
Something that they could then make into a relatable thing of their own.
It's more of like the cadence of how you speak rather than what you're actually saying that actually makes a TikTok go viral.
Something that needs to be able to be memeable. If you have something that people can kind of put their own situations into and either make a joke.
One of the top things that makes a great TikTok sound is cringe. Cringe plays a large factor in everything that happens on TikTok.
You make your own meme, people could flip it with just a different text and they would kind of lip sync what you're saying.
What's the minimum amount that I would probably need to hit in order for it to be like viral?
Like 15 to 20,000 times. Like that's like lightly viral. Anything over 50,000 is like, okay, yeah, probably everyone and their mother is seeing this.
At least like 10K videos. I feel like once you see that K, it picks up after that.
If the top ones have over 100K plus, then that's really when you know you're getting somewhere.
Do you think I have a chance?
I think you have a chance.
I feel like that's gonna be hard to do.
At least like one of these ideas has to work.
And I agree with Aviva. It's the entire foundation of my strategy. Keep throwing shit at the walls until something sticks. Kind of like Instagram with its features, or monkeys with shit. So with my research finished, here are my rules. Number one, the sound has to use my voice. I can't go grabbing sounds from TV shows and stuff. This baby is gonna be custom. Two, in order for a sound to be considered viral, it has to pass a threshold of roughly 15,000 videos using the sound. And finally, I can't tell my audience that I'm trying to make a viral TikTok sound because then people are just gonna try to help me. And let's be honest, I fucking hate you guys.
So with all this in mind, I prepared for day one by creating my first TikTok sound.
New epic viral TikTok sound. Yeah, no, that makes sense. My idea is a TikTok that applies to something that people like. A NASCAR race or a basketball game, a Build-A-Bear. Like it would be a thing of me as an 8-year-old walking into the Rainforest Cafe. And then I'm like, well, this is going to define my personality for the next decade. Yeah, no, that's probably what I'm going to say. Well, this is going to define my personality for the next decade. This is going to define my personality for the next decade. Wow. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. That seems like it could do well. It could just be someone discovering something for the first time. Wow. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. I'd honestly say that this is a pretty good one to start off with, just to see if my theories work at all. Otherwise, we're going to be in for some trouble. There's another thing that you can do with TikTok sounds that I learned recently, where you can rename a sound once. I think if I give the sound a name, it will also add a layer of legitimacy to the sound. I'm feeling really strongly about it now. This is going to be our flagship opening TikTok that I hope this sound will do well. Good morning. It's day one of trying to make a viral TikTok sound. First thing to do was record my video for my relatable TikTok sound. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. Then I slapped on a relatable caption onto the video and post. In the first 6 minutes, we've got 286 likes, 12 comments, but 10 saves. And from what I've noticed, the sounds that do the best are the ones that have a lot of saves. What the fuck so? Just commented, watch this audio trend on TikTok. If he's commenting this, that means that this TikTok just might have a fighting chance, ladies and germs. Oh, baby. We have our first video made from the sound. Wow. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. That's a pretty good usage of the sound. This video has been up for, what, 12 minutes? Put my title on the screen, The King of Relatability. How ridiculous would it be if we were successful on the first day? I'm feeling maybe unrealistically confident about how this is going so far. But we also got to make another one today. I'm thinking this one, the world saying you can't do something, and then you going ahead and doing it. And then it's like this musical beat, like, reveal thing. You're a failure! You'll never do it. You don't have what it takes. It's a pipe dream. Do you understand how many people have tried this and failed? It's impossible. Well, they didn't have me. That has no right to be as epic as it's sounding right now. Do you understand how many people have tried this and failed? It's impossible. Well, they didn't have me. This sound, I imagine, would make the most sense for like some guy that's just trying to build a porch. His neighbor's saying that it's not going to work out, or his HOA. I hope with all of my soul that people use this sound, because it is far dumber than the last one I made.
So for the second sound, I ended up doing another Rainforest Cafe joke. If you don't know at this point, I went to every single one in North America, with the joke being for this one, oh, you can't go to every single Rainforest Cafe. It's impossible.
I got my Rainforest Cafe outfit. This is going to be good. Well, they didn't have me.
Then I made deeply insane face apps of Eddie and I standing in front of every single Rainforest Cafe to result with this masterpiece.
Do you understand how many people have tried this and failed? It's impossible. Well, they didn't have me. I would say that this is in its perfect state. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna post it. Here we go. I have officially posted both of the TikTok sounds that I hope go viral. I have a feeling that it's gonna take a little bit more than that, but we'll see. There are some good news and bad news. The first TikTok I posted yesterday, I believe, did excellent. It has 128,000 likes, 6,383 people have saved it, and the most important of them all, there is 170 videos that people have made from this sound. The most liked one is this guy talking about being addicted to Destiny. I'm delighted to see this. For my first attempt at making a sound to get about 170 videos in 24 hours, I would say that's pretty good. I'm gonna view this as a win thus far, and we'll see how it progresses successes over the week. Now on to the bad news. The other video I posted did well. It has 100,000 likes, but it only has 7 videos made from the sound. The top video on the sound, it has 1,000 likes, and it's someone calling me out for attempting to try to make a viral TikTok sound. I don't know if it's for a video or something, but based on all the new TED TikToks I've seen today, I'm about 90% certain TED is trying to make a viral audio. You got me. Chain me up. Take me to fucking jail. There's even a comment saying, LMAO, this will probably be in the video. There's this one person that made an account specifically to call me out on it. Ted, are you making a vid? So out of the 7 total videos using this sound, more than 50% are calling me out on trying to make a viral sound. You guys think you know everything, huh? Like you're Nick Cage putting lemon juice on the Declaration of Independence. Newsflash, I'm not really trying to hide what I'm doing. I just didn't think that you guys would catch on so fast. It's not a huge deal because unlike Danny Gonzalez's video where he makes a viral TikTok song and he like disguises himself in order to do it, which is a lot of the inspiration behind this video and you should check it out if you haven't already, I'm not necessarily trying to do this in secret. The rule is that I'm just not telling my audience that I'm doing. So I will never admit to it until this video has posted.
Plus, for the TikToks that I've posted in the past, they've done well and they've gotten likes, but none of them have ever blown up as a sound. So the ability to make a viral sound isn't inherently tied to the size of a TikTok page. It takes the special sauce. With TikTok's For You page giving pretty much anything the chance to go viral, it makes it an equalizer in the sense that the only way that I'm going to make a viral sound is if I make something that's worth becoming a viral sound.
Another reason why I don't think this sound worked though is because it was too complicated. The whole punchline is like a highly edited slideshow. I might try to go to the angle of what has worked in the past.
There was a time that my voice went semi-viral on TikTok where somebody posted a clip from my edible story video and then it became a trend and it got more than 10,000 videos made from it.
So the 2 words of the day are reuse and recycle. I'm going to be reusing and recycling my own content. I'm going to go through my YouTube channel today and I'm going to find the most TikTok soundable moments. I'm unsure if this will work. Day 2 went not very well at all in terms of my goal. The first one was a clip from my Coachella Milkman video. The sound itself only got 5 sound usages and 2 of them were from the same guy.
I also tried to recreate the success of my edible story audio going viral, but then somebody called me out for reusing old content and that made me feel bad. So I deleted it in shame.
As of now, though, the first sound I posted is still the most successful one. It has 262 videos under the sound, and some of these TikToks are doing pretty good. The highest liked TikTok besides my own has almost 25k likes. Below that, we've got one with almost 14k likes. And at this point, there are people that are using the sound that don't even follow me, which tells me that this sound is reaching beyond my audience. And I'm hoping at this point that might cause some sort of exponential growth. It's kind of ridiculous that it's day 3 and I'm putting all of my hope into the first attempt that I made. Right now, that's all I have. I haven't posted a single TikTok today. I need to figure out what is relatable. I need something to write on. Mental illness. I got ADHD. You probably got something going on. Being stressed. I'm stressed right now, so it's pretty relatable to me. Nihilism. The world's gonna end. Everything's falling apart. Queen Elizabeth is dead.
I'll be honest with you. I had no idea what to do for a sound at this point. Everything I had done thus far had maybe a day of preparation, so I was just straight up out of ideas.
It is so easy to go viral on TikTok.
So the rest of day 3 was quite literally me sitting at my computer and scrolling through TikTok, just trying to find ideas. That being said, it gave me an opportunity to get all my ducks in a row so I could come into day 4 stronger than ever.
The first sound is still doing the best. It's now at 667 videos. This is the most that I've ever gotten. 17k likes, 12k likes, 50k likes, 20k likes. And what it's telling me is that simplicity is what's gonna win me the game here. People are gonna be frothing at the mouth to get a hold of my sound. I'm gonna be releasing luxury sound.
So for this day's TikTok, I tried to enter into the vein of content where influencers will make relatable, nostalgic content in order to get likes. My goal was to make a viral TikTok while secretly promoting the sound. It was like a Trojan horse that was targeted specifically at people that grew up in the 2000s.
Do you remember in elementary school how every single kid had an LL Bean backpack? I remember it being cool to have the backpack straps just so loose. And I have always needed to run to catch the bus. But when you have a backpack that is filled with books and it's hanging so low, when you run, it's like it's a pendulum. This is what it would look like. So my idea is to do a recreation of what that would look like. Oh, crap. Teleportation is a new technology, all right? So I'm working out the kinks, all right? 100,000 subscribers. That's pretty cool. I don't really know why you're all here. That part probably confuses me the most. You guys like milk, right? I like milk. Time to make the biggest one. I've given milk a platform on my channel, all right? I've given milk its time to shine. I think that there's a very large divide in the milk community, and I think that that's a huge fucking problem. We need all the milk people to come together and really just start appreciating each other. Otherwise, where the hell are we gonna end up? You know, probably hell. We're probably all going to hell. That's the stakes. I don't know why I'm holding this. And if you got a problem with that, then I've got a problem with you, champ, alright? Don't fuck with me. This is the topic of the video. There's no changing that now. You wanna know how serious I am? Yeah, that's how that was stupid. Listen guys, I'm a mess right now. Those plants aren't even real. They're from Target. I bought fake succulents and I still put them in the sun. Who does that? Today we are going to be making the ultimate milk. We need to take every single kind of milk and put it into one big cup. A pot? And if you guys have a problem with that, you're gonna get arrested by the FBI for... I'm just gonna frame you. Hey folks, how's it going? I'm here with my videographer Brian.
How's it going?
We need to get some milk. Oh,
jeez.
Don't worry about that. We are currently on our way to the grocery store. It's where we're gonna get the milk. We need almond milk, we need oat milk. What other nut milks? What type of milk are you excited to see, Brian?
See, I have a controversial opinion because I don't hate milk of the skim variety.
You like skim milk? You like skim milk?
I don't hate it.
Skim milk is like the worst milk. Hey, how's it going? We're back at Wegmans. That's the only place I go to. It's a spicy rapini ravioli. That's for rapinis. And roasted red pepper, rigatoni. Oh, there's actually a lot more milks than I actually even considered in my... Oh, there's flax milk. I don't even know what that's... Coconut milk. How about it?
Oh my god.
Banana milk. I really hope that this is good because it's $5. Nutritious plant-based milk.
I guess if you can milk a nut, you can milk a plant.
But it doesn't say what it comes from. Macadamia milk, as in from a macadamia nut. If you really wanted to be healthy, Brian, then you'd get this.
You're right.
Because it's the skim milk of not even milk.
He's digging deep for this one. The legend. They're
Cashew
true.
milk.
I heard word of this, but I didn't know if it existed.
This is all the milks that we've managed to get from the main milk aisle. Chocolate milk, strawberry milk, and vanilla milk. Look how crazy I am. I ran into my
Ted,
own car.
no. Ted, don't do it. Ted, you can break the milk.
Yeah. Time to test out these milks. Hey! Welcome to the milk section of the video.
I'm terrified for my insides.
I'm terrified for my life. Oat milk, lactate, the almond milk right here, flax milk, macadamia milk, vanilla milk, chocolate milk, strawberry milk, whole milk. From cows. Goat milk from cows. Just kidding, that was a lie. They're from goats. Coconut milk, soy milk, cashew milk, and finally, the most confusing of them all, banana milk. We're gonna start with the classic. Well, actually, you haven't had whole milk in a while.
Primarily a skim milk drinker. This could be too strong for me.
He's primarily a skim bitch.
Yeah, no, it's milk. I don't even know what lactate is.
Which is why we're gonna taste it next. It looks like...
Very watery.
This looks like what I would call moon juice.
What you assume astronauts might drink?
That's confusing. It tastes like skim milk, but sweeter.
Yeah.
I thought it would taste empty and hollow, like the moon's landscape, full of craters and demise.
How many cows would you give that?
Out of how many cows?
We'll say out of 7 cows.
4 out of 7
4 out of
cows.
7 cows.
Planet oat milk.
It doesn't have the right color.
It doesn't have the right color, you're right. It looks like piss. No, or if you pissed in milk. You pissed in a large vat of milk and that got through the production cycle.
Process.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
What? What are you talking about?
Tastes like if you put oats in milk, which is exactly what it is. But the oat flavor is too strong.
So how do you reduce the amount of oat taste in something that is derived from it.
Lactate did it. They took out the lactose. Still tastes like milk.
It's not like when you're drinking milk, you're only tasting lactate. Yeah, we like these cows. We're gonna milk these cows because they give a lot of lactate. I fuck with oat milk.
3 cows.
I'm gonna give it a 7 cows.
Oh my god. Or wouldn't the original be 7
Just
out
shut
of
up,
7?
Brian. Just shut up, okay? Don't bring stats into this. I'm not a nerd. This channel isn't for nerds, guys,
It's a nerd.
alright? There better be 100,000 fucking homies here, or I'm gonna kill Brian. I would never threaten my fans. Almond milk, made from the worst nut. So,
That is a controversial take right
No, that
there.
was an objective statement.
No, the almond is in no way the worst nut.
Cheers. Almonds.
Almonds up.
You.
Sweet
It's pretty
helps.
sweet. It helps deal with the pain.
Called a dessert milk.
Yeah. 4 out of 7.
4.5 out of 7 because
Oh, don't go into
I'm
decimals. Almond fans are fans of decimals? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, almond fans and nerds.
Flax milk. Made of flax.
What is it?
We
No
don't
one
know.
knows.
Yeah, we don't know. It's got omega-3, so it's basically like we're drinking fish.
You know what I always thought milk needed? Fish oil.
Yeah. Oh,
That too.
whoa. Oh, it's kind of pink. It's like salmon milk. Oh.
Whoa.
What? Whoa! Whoa!
That hits different.
That hits different. You know what this tastes like? It tastes like liquid frosting.
It does.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's like birthday cake flavored milk. That's a 2 out of 7 cows from me.
See, now I'm afraid to be a follower, so I'll give it a 1. No, it's not that bad.
Milkadamia, also known as macadamia milk. It looks like an art school student's notebook.
As much writing as a writing student's essay.
And about as much promise as both.
Hold on, there's a cute little poem.
Hello, I'm
With Carrie
Milkadamia.
Flair.
I'm kind of a That's a weird poem.
I'm surprised they could put that.
I'm nervous about this one, honestly.
Cheers. Oh, that's awful.
There is nothing
Yeah.
redeeming about this milk.
It tastes like dirty water.
Wait.
There is no milk flavor.
Oh no!
This isn't even 1 cow out of 7. There's just no cow.
I hate you. I hate you. This is a 1. This is a 1 milk. It's gonna suck because we're gonna have to drink it again.
Oh, in the soup.
This is the intense vanilla milk right there, folks.
That is so sweet.
Oh man.
That legit, that's melted vanilla ice cream.
Yep, it's melted
But
vanilla
yeah,
ice
that's
cream.
what I don't know what else I expected, but.
Goat milk. I'm kind of
That
nervous about
tries.
this one.
Yeah.
Goat milk is probably the...
Really? She's delivering this like normal sibling banter, and he's taking it like he's being handed a DNA test proving that he's adopted.
I'm not adopted!
He's being so defensive that I'm starting to think that he's actually adopted. Her insults also don't really make any sense unless she's also trying to insult herself.
Yes, you are. By circus freaks.
Meaning also that she is the child of circus freaks. Now before we move on, what would be a holiday season video without of course talking about the sponsor of this video, which this time is Epic Games.
This is a sponsor, I'm not even joking.
The 4th chapter of Fortnite's Battle Royale is out now, where you can go forth into its new realm and discover all it has to offer. That's right, we're talking bigger and better biomes and points of interest. And now the map is about 40% smaller, which means you're getting faster paced matches, which means more epic gaming in Fortnite. You've got new ways to get around, like sprint vaulting over things. And they've given Fortnite a graphical overhaul with the power of Unreal Engine 5. Highly detailed architectural geometry. We're talking buildings being rendered in millions of polygons in real time. There's a lot of shapes. Also, they've added dirt bikes, which means you can do wheelies and also jump off a cliff and do tricks in the air. It's not gonna win you the match, but that's pretty cool. New reality augments that add balanced benefits to players to spice up gameplay. And Mr. Beast outfits are in the item shop now. And new medieval-inspired weapons with a futuristic touch are being introduced. Like the Shockwave Hammer, for instance. It lets you launch really far. And they got a whole lot of other weapons that you'll just have to check out for yourself when you try the new Fortnite Chapter 4 Season 1. And be sure to download with my link below. Thanks so much, guys, for supporting the channel by checking out the sponsor, and let's get back to the video.
Wow, circus freaks. Shut up!
Circus elephants.
Shut up, is that a fat joke?
Things are getting heated between these two, and the only thing that calms this intense exchange is when the mom comes in and tells them that they won't get to meet Santa if they don't calm down.
Yes!
You guys, oh my God!
Eric, please stop, okay? Otherwise, we're not going to see Santa.
All right? Come on.
So how does this mom have the power to hold meeting a mall Santa over these two, like, 16-year-olds? Well, it makes a lot more sense when it's revealed that there are a lot of kids who are way too old to think that Santa's real, sweating at the chance to sit on his lap. For instance, this possibly 13-year-old that's asking Santa for a monkey for Christmas.
I want a monkey that can speak Spanish.
Problem with monkeys, they don't really speak a language that we know. They speak monkey.
I thought they could do anything.
He's talking about a monkey like it's a mythical beast that he's never seen before. You basically got a whole collection of teenagers that are here to see Santa. Some of them are insanely excited to see Santa.
I am so excited to see Santa.
And then you've got others that think it's the lamest thing in the world.
This is so lame. I don't want to be here. I don't want to sit on that bozo's lap with this fake beard and polyester suit.
Come on, Drake. This is lame, man.
At the end of the day, though, they're all still here. How did they end up in a situation where they allowed themselves to be forced to be here? Some of them even make fun of other kids who think it's lame, like it's a taboo opinion to not believe in Santa when you're a junior in high school.
Come on, Drake. This is lame, man. What? Afraid you're gonna be on Santa's naughty list?
Even to the point where one character named Drake almost gets aggressive in defense of Santa.
Just because you don't have a life doesn't mean I don't. Then leave. Look, man, I was just trying to... Nah. Leave. No one's stopping you.
Even the parents are so into the concept of Santa that they become blissfully aware that their children have aged beyond 5 years old.
Santa isn't real.
Oh, really?
But you're gonna sit on his lap and you're gonna love it.
This entire scenario starts to get more and more tense, and the kids are asking for absurdly ridiculous presents from Santa.
I want a swimming pool for Christmas.
I really want a palace on a cloud.
A gigantic pink limo with a mini mall inside.
A pet dinosaur.
Problem with dinosaurs, they're extinct.
I would like a time machine. Private jet.
Private islands
See, I've been
don't
imagining-
fit in sleighs.
Why are they under the impression that these things are possible? Have they gotten stuff like this in the past?
I would like to understand women.
And then Drake begins to openly threaten this mall Santa because he didn't get what he wanted last year.
You let me down last year.
I'm so done.
If I don't get what I want, you're gonna be in big trouble.
Is this kid concealed carrying? It looks like he's got his hand rested on a Glock 19 he stole from his dad's gun safe.
I better get what I want this year, Santa.
Also, does this mall get this intense every year? Eric Roberts needs a security detail. He's going to die. While things are beginning to devolve, one of the elves that is standing next to the mall Santa turns out to be a real elf that's acting as an informant for the big man himself and is relaying intel to the North Pole showing how children are getting worse every year. And then all of a sudden, one of the anti-Santa teenagers reveals Eric Roberts to be a fraud, and they begin to swarm him, seemingly attempting to maybe kill him?
The fake Santa! Get it!
I'm real, I just don't have
Almost immediately, word of the mob of children that is tearing this mall Santa limb from limb reaches the North Pole, and surprisingly, it becomes the catalyst for the elves to start union negotiations with Santa Claus.
You do realize that this is it, right?
Yeah.
If we pull the trigger on this right here, right now, we could go on strike.
There's already apparently some working rights issues with Santa, and this one elf named Diva is the leader of the elf union, I guess, and they call Santa to issue their demands.
I gave you vision and dental last year. Can't imagine what it's gonna be this time.
Is this movie gonna be anti-union? How did we get to that so fast?
It's bigger this time. It's different. The elves have decided to strike.
What?
The elves have decided to strike because they're not getting enough credit for the work they do during Christmas, and they want better working conditions. Santa's solution is pretty simple, though. You know, he uses his Santa cam to load up a Call of Duty kill streak and starts remote kidnapping a bunch of the teenagers by teleporting them away in the middle of a crowded mall full of people. There's no initial indication, though, that he's teleporting them. So when I first saw this, it looked like Santa was just vaporizing a group of children out of spite. Also, where are all the parents? Are they not horrified that they just saw their children explode into a cloud of fairy dust? This is insane. So the names of these teenagers that were teleported away are Drake, Cedric, Sarah, Casey, Johnny, and Zoe. And Santa greets these teenagers when they arrive and gives them a rundown of what's happening to them.
Welcome, my little friends. Welcome. You have been handpicked by me to save Christmas. You see, my elves went on strike today because of kids like you. So I figure it's only fair to recruit you to do their work.
So Santa has kidnapped these teenagers for being dicks and is now going to force them to do the elves' work because they went on strike. Forced labor is already being established 12 minutes into the film. Another thing that's strange is that the location that the teens have been teleported to is implied not to be the North Pole when there's this interaction.
Where is here?
That, Johnny, is only for me to know.
That phrase is only something a kidnapper could say to a victim. It's the only situation someone could say that. I think the reason they wrote this in, though, is because the establishing shot is very clearly a suburban McMansion in, like, North Carolina, which, to be fair, far more realistic place for Santa to be hiding out. But that's kind of crazy that Santa Claus has an off-the-grid black site where he forces naughty children to do unpaid labor because his other workers are striking. And to add that piece of lore in is especially wild because its only purpose is for it to make sense that they're not in the North Pole because they're shooting this in, like, North Carolina. So Santa puts the teens to work at his boot camp, with the elves giving them their first task, which is to shovel reindeer poop. The whole time that they're forced to do this task, they spend 90% of it either arguing with each other or trying to figure out various ways to escape. One example being when Drake tries to slip away, but they catch him on their security cameras and send their top elf bounty hunter named Skippy, who seems to have some sort of blacked out military record and is also dressed as a French painter.
Who knew Santa was a psycho?
Take that back! Santa is not a psycho!
Skippy did a lot of time helping deliver presents in the 60s in Vietnam, so he's seen his fair share of action.
Boot camps are voluntary. This is a slave labor camp. I didn't sign up for this.
So Drake is supposed to be the mean one that causes friction, but throughout this movie, he is always making the most on-the-mark observations on what situation they're in.
What the? You little twerp.
Santa's not the only one with magic powers around here.
That's impossible.
I think we're past the point of earthly possibility here, Drake. You've been teleported here by Santa Claus, held here against your will, and you've acknowledged this as the truth. But when an elf does magic, that's where you draw the line. After this, the teens make multiple more attempts to escape the compound, only to be teleported back inside, and Santa decides to make it very clear to them that they are not going anywhere.
Oh, my cranium.
You guys just don't seem to get it. So let me try to explain this to you one more time. You were brought here to help with the grounds, to free up more elves to make toys.
Again, regarding me, I implore you to reconsider. This is a big misunderstanding. I'm a good child, not a brat.
That's Cedric, by the way. He's a know-it-all bastard that thinks he's a good person, but in reality, he's just snitching on everyone. So back at the Elf Union home base, we get an insane look into the lore of elves in this universe. The Union leader, Diva, is getting her nails done when an elf named Murray, who is wearing a yarmulke, comes up to speak to her. Murray suggests that the elves should bring the holiday of Christmas to all of the Jewish kids in the world in order to combine Hanukkah more with Christmas and to cut Santa out of the deal.
We should include Jewish kids in the holiday. You know, figure out how to combine Hanukkah more into Christmas and Mr. Claus more out of it.
I don't know if you're getting it yet, but this is a massive lore drop in this movie. More than I could have ever asked for. We are actively rewriting everything that we know about Christianity, Christmas, and all of elf society in one fell swoop. They say that Christmas is a Christian holiday, meaning that elves and Santa have a stake in Christianity, implying that elves are canon in Christian theology. Also, apparently, human religion has also permeated elf culture to the point where there's a Jewish Christmas elf. What is happening? Back with the naughty teens, the elves are allowing them a meal, and they're taken into a break room where they're given only cookies to eat. However, what makes these cookies special is that they each taste like a full meal.
Actually, dear, our cookies are very nutritious and taste delicious. They have as many vitamins as a whole serving of vegetables.
Well, I was supposed to have my mother's lasagna tonight, and I really want it.
Well, dear, this one is flavored like lasagna. We also have a whole turkey dinner cookie.
I'll take one of each.
Remember how the synopsis said this is like Willy Wonka? This is the only example of that. Once again, the teens start conspiring on a way in which they could possibly escape. But this time they're attempting to steal the magic dust that Skippy uses, as well as a schematic for Santa's sleigh, which they just so happened to find the actual sleigh in the reindeer stalls that they were working in. So Casey sneaks into the elves' sleeping quarters, grabs the diagram of Santa's sleigh, because as we know, all diagrams come in the shape of a little tiny scroll, and steals steals the fairy elf magic dust as well. And from there, they attempt to act out their escape plan. They try to run out of the compound again, only to get teleported back, as if every time they try to do this, it becomes a different plan. And then Johnny, out of nowhere, makes this remark when one of the girls' plans doesn't work.
Well, clearly your girl power is not superior to us men.
Johnny had to get one in for the boys. Johnny, how are you slinging alpha male mumbo jumbo looking like that? So from there, they settle on performing Grand Theft Auto on Santa's sleigh, which is an accurate description because Santa's sleigh turns out to be just a car with a set piece built around it. Just before they can escape on Santa's sleigh, though, here comes Slippy. And Santa arrives to chew him out.
I have had enough of you brats. You're the reason I'm in this mess in the first place.
I don't know if Santa's being very truthful here. That doesn't seem like a very fair assessment of the situation. Are you sure it's not because of the terrible working conditions that caused your elves to strike? Why is it the fault of these specific people? Also, you could just send them home, literally at any moment with magic. As punishment for trying to escape on Santa's sleigh, the teens are now tasked with the job of determining who is naughty and who is nice. This scene obviously occurs in the McMansion's home theater. They're shown a moment from someone's life, and then the teens vote on whether or not that person is naughty or nice with the buttons on their chair. And they are shown some of the most vile examples of teenagers being just out of pocket towards each other.
Are they asking you my project for me?
No, you blackmailed me.
Yeah, a guy's gotta do what a guy's gotta do.
I'm so nervous I could puke.
You're going to be
Christian movies. You're probably familiar with a certain form of media that is attempting to make it as easy as possible to teach young adults and children about the religion in the most entertaining way possible, but not too entertaining because then you're sinning. No kickflips, no trespassing, no throwing jello at houses, nothing cool. I haven't ever really dove into a piece of religious media on my channel before, but in my terrible movie suggestions form that you can find in the description, somebody suggested the movie Joshua and the Promised Land. By the poster, you can already tell that we're dealing with something special here. I had seen that other creators have made videos on this, such as Critical and this other creator, Saberspark, years ago, but I specifically avoided watching those because I wanted the raw experience of seeing this movie myself without any context whatsoever. We're bringing it into the modern age. This movie's got magic, okay? It's got demons. It's got war. So join me as we take a look at the animated Christian movie, From Hell. So we start off with the narrator of this film.
The Bible tells the story of a young man named Joshua.
The nature of this creature, I am unsure of. It appears to be a pink pig rat nymph fairy that wears a bow tie. And this far into the film, that's literally all you know. I will say that if you showed this movie to a child under 5 years old, they would already be crying by this point. Because humans fear the unknown, and I have no idea what that is. He talks about how in the Bible there was a man named Joshua who was incredibly brave and was strong. And the Joshua that we're talking about is none of those things. So then the Joshua in question is revealed, and holy shit, that is an anthropomorphic lion child. Oh my God. Okay, I'm game. Anthropomorphic animals. Zootopia. That's a movie. Our main character, Joshua, is incredibly good at motor skills. He's adept at running around. The quality of the animation in this film is just, We're introduced to Joshua's father, who immediately gives us the vibe of what kind of father he is.
Hi, Dad.
Pick up your stuff, Joshua.
Holy shit. That is a lion father that is about 3 bad arguments away from being an absent one. This is when I began to realize that this film is entirely played by anthropomorphic animals. The main character, of course, being a lion, which honestly would make sense given that the name of the guy who made this film is Jim Lion.
I thought you said you were cleaning out the den today.
Well, honey, I'm sorry. I have got other things I've got to do.
I enjoy how they're anthropomorphic lions, but then the only thing that changes about the fact that they're anthropomorphic lions is that they refer to their house as a den. But then in the next sentence, the mom lion is like...
Right, like tinkering around with that car again.
Hey, come on. This is my day off. This is what I'm gonna do.
So they call their house a den, but then also, yeah, he's got a car. So the parents are arguing about the dad's car, but then the dad doesn't like that. He is baring his teeth at his wife. That's kind of fucked up. I can only assume in lion culture that that's a pretty threatening thing to do. So clearly what we have here is an abusive lion father that loves his car too much and ignores his son. Boom. Good dad.
Oh, honestly, Joshua, will you please get out of the way? I'm trying to fix dinner.
There is not a single supportive soul in this family for this child. He is literally just hanging out and his parents just hate his guts. So Joshua's obviously sad. He's going back up to his room to like cry or something because his parents hate his gut. It's probably because he's got a skateboard left in the hallway, because I clearly heard your dad say, Joshua, to pick up your stuff, which is why there's no God in his household. There's no Jesus around here. And he goes and he lays on his bed and he's sad. You know the drill.
As you can see, Joshua feels kind of lost in the shuffle.
Okay, so the fairy nymph is back and he straight up is just not explaining what in God's name he is, because he's clearly not a lion. He's pink and he has a bow tie. Why does he have a bow tie? I don't understand what this adds. It's massive on him too.
And he doesn't know where to turn. That's why I think we should give him a little help.
He doesn't seem to know what the hell's going on. So then all of a sudden, this static ghost shows up. I don't know how else to explain what this is. It's like it's a ghost made of static. And this ghost starts looking through all of Joshua's toys, and you'd think to yourself, oh, maybe he's going to possess one of those toys and then start talking to Joshua through that, right? Wrong. He then turns around and then just goes up to Joshua, and then in the most gentle voice I have ever seen.
Hi.
Hi. So I guess before deciding to wake up Joshua, he was just looking through his collection of toys. Oh, dude, nice. You got Funko Pops? Oh, shit, man. You got U2s? He can't wake Joshua up, so he then winds up and throws a ball of energy at Joshua straight in his face. That is not the strategy that I would have chosen. Maybe tapping him on the shoulder. I'm already getting weird vibes from this ghost. I'm sorry. That's just how it is.
Who are you?
Some people call me the best friend.
That is not the first thing that you should be saying to a child after you've broken into his home and woken him up with a ball of energy. He's got some leeway because he's a spiritual being, but not that much. Not in my book.
My real name is Christopher Andrew Eugene Bazzioni, at your service. But it's okay if you don't like it. Just call me Chris.
Okay. So this is a ghost named Chris.
Listen, Joshua, I came here to take you on a little kind of trip, you know?
Not the first thing I would be saying.
Where do you want to take me?
I can't tell you that till we get there.
We are less than 5 minutes into the film, and this has all of the signs of a run-of-the-mill abduction right now. I think the usage of the phrase little trip is probably the most problematic for me. 90% of the time, when a character in a movie says, we're gonna go on a little trip, it has proven to never be a good thing.
Come on. You trust me, don't you?
I guess.
Why? Why would you immediately trust this floating ghost? And why does the ghost have to use the phrase, come on? You trust me, don't you? He's peer pressuring this child into going on a little trip with him, and then he won't tell him where. So Joshua, utilizing his terrible decision-making skills, decides to go to an unknown location with a floating ghost. He has to hold Chris's hand in order to travel with him. And there's this moment in the animation where the fairy absolutely dislocates Joshua's arm as he's floating up into the air, and they don't even hide it. They add like a punching sound effect to it. From there, they just rocket out of the house, and then they do a jump into hyperspace. The first thing that Chris shows Joshua is the biblical story about how God had freed the enslaved Jewish people, and they were escaping from Egypt, but the Pharaoh didn't like that. Oh no, he didn't. So we see the Pharaoh in question, who definitely has the walk of a Pharaoh, and he's got the voice of one too.
Get me my chariot!
Also, a side note, I find it fascinating that it's been established that all of the characters in this film are bipedal versions of animals, but then Jim Lyon includes ancient Egyptian depictions of humans on this building. Like, those are humans. Does that mean humans are canon? That increases the confusion of this entire story, like tenfold. I'd like to appreciate how smooth this man's chariot is. That is riding in luxury.
You know, some people just never learn. God can hit them right over the head with a big, thick hammer, and they still don't get it.
What doesn't he get?
When you fight against God, you always lose. Just like that Pharaoh there is about to find out.
Not slavery is wrong. The only reason why we have a problem with slavery in this context is because God wasn't a fan of it. So the army of the Pharaoh departs to catch the Jewish people, and we'll see this several times over the film, but some of the chariots have a completely different perspective. Like, where is he going? He's on a completely different mission. Thus far, I've been a big fan of when Joshua and Chris the Ghoul are traveling from place to place, especially in this clip that I'm about to show you, because whenever they are traveling around, it's less like it's this magical ride with a Christian ghost, and more like he's just pulling Joshua at the speed of a fighter jet. So there's this big fire that was created by God that prevents the Pharaoh's army from advancing and catching the Jewish people. And Joshua wants to check out the fire, but Chris doesn't let him, and he says,
Sometimes a no means maybe, I'll grant you that. But when it comes from God, a no means no.
Sometimes a no means maybe? This ghost is a registered sex offender. Everything he said, besides a lesson about God, has been sus at the very least. So now the prophet Moses is introduced, and you can tell that he's Moses because he's got a staff, and he's also got a beard. The only character with a beard in the whole film.
According to the Bible, Moses is the guy God picked to do all his miracles and lead the slaves to freedom. He's one of the good guys.
Oh, is he? I think that Jim Lyon placed this statement in because of some of the things that Moses does later in this film, and also some of the things that Moses did in the Bible that aren't even included in this movie. We'll talk about that later. Chris basically has Joshua possess an adult lion that was there at the time because I guess Joshua's interested in this biblical story now.
I'll meet you on the other side.
Why, Don? What happens?
Throws him into the body of a random lion, and then he fucking pieces out. What we'll find out later is that Joshua had been placed in the body of the biblical figure of the same name, Joshua. Here's something I haven't had the chance to point out that I think that you guys would find a little concerning. For some reason, the horses are green. Why did he make the horses green? There's camels later, and they look like normal camels, but then there's green horses. Why is there green horses? So the Pharaoh reaches the firewall, and he is not happy about the firewall. Generally, firewalls, negative thing. And you know how I can tell? Because of this face he makes. We all know what happens next. Moses parts the Red Sea and all of the Jewish people walk to the other side and they're safe and sound. And then the Pharaoh tries to go through and they get absolutely dunked on by the ocean and God. Not only were they killed by the force of the water pressure falling upon them, they were eaten alive by sharks. Everyone is cheering that they're safe now, and Joshua is just this stone-faced badass for some reason. I don't know if he's collecting trauma from seeing hundreds of people drown underwater. Right. All of the Jews got out of that land so fast that they didn't bring any food with them. So I guess God sends a huge flock of quails into the desert. And Moses asks Joshua directly if he can get him a quail to eat.
I'm hungry. Would you mind fetching a quail so we can eat?
And we get this ridiculous animation sequence where Joshua is just chasing around the quails and doing a terrible job of doing it. The way that these characters are animated, it's almost like they were just born and they are very recently learning motor skills.
These guys just love to complain. Sure, they had enough food, but they didn't have enough water.
Well, yeah. They're starving and thirsty in a desert and living off of quails.
So they told Moses to solve the problem, or they all go back to Egypt to become slaves again.
To who? You literally just watched with your own eyes as the Pharaoh was swallowed by the Red Sea. I'm sorry, man, but there's no going back now. But Moses, being the homie that he is, manages to get them some water. Uh-oh, bad news is on the horizon, though, because the Amalekites are preparing to attack. Don't believe me? Listen to Moses.
As we speak, the Amalekite army prepares an attack.
That's the exact same thing I said. This time around, though, they're not going to run away. They're going to fight the Amalekites. And Moses thinks it's a wonderful idea to recruit Joshua to lead the entire army.
I will assemble the soldiers. I want you, Joshua, to lead them into battle.
Me? What are you basing this upon, Moses? Exactly. He caught you a quail. That's the only thing that he's done in this story for you. It's like nobody's ever done Moses a favor before in his entire life. So Moses' army begins to prepare for battle. We get this wonderful perspective issue as they're running to their spot. And also, can we touch on this again? What kind of animal is this? Is that a bear? Doesn't look like a bear. Kind of looks like a methed out version of Arthur from PBS. I just find it funny that this child who was just complaining about having to walk several miles to cross the Red Sea.
I'm tired.
Now you know why I didn't take that long walk with you.
It was miles and miles.
Is now leading an army. And he really just does not seem to have too much of a problem with it at this point. After a little bit of hyping up the soldiers.
Let's beat these guys!
Joshua leads this entire army into war. This war is awesome because if this was the only thing that my Christian parents showed to me when I was a kid, then it's honestly pretty damn brutal. It doesn't have any blood, but it doesn't really need to. I don't know what it is about the tiger characters in this war, but they are pulling some serious weight. There's this one shot of a dude that slices a man off of his chariot. One of the tigers does this badass spin move and knocks another guy off of his chariot. Then this other tiger guy is like, yo, Josh, want to try something wild and wacky? And Joshua smiles like he's saying, fuck yeah, baby. And then they hop on this chariot's horses, steal the horses, and then just beeline it into the middle of the battle like they're actually insane. Where are you from?
From New York.
From New York? Everyone says New York's the city of milk.
I've never heard that before.
Never heard that before? New York. It's the city of milk. But not as of late. The people of New York have forgotten what it means to drink milk, and that's why I'm here. I'm the milkman, and I'm here to spread the gospel of milk to the people of New York. Let's do this thing. The city of milk. Isn't it beautiful? Times Square, the place that nobody wants to be and everyone wants to be at the same time. This is where we're going to be focusing our milk efforts. It's a big city out there and not much milk, and that's a big problem, and that's why I'm here. So I'm going to be giving out milk to Times Square people. Hell yeah. That's a lot of milk. Batman! Hey, Batman! The hell's going on, man? You haven't been drinking milk.
I don't drink milk.
You don't drink milk? Are you sure?
Oh, yeah, all right. I drink milk now. Thank you so much.
You want some milk?
Yeah, what's good, G's? Your boy, what's your name, man?
My name's the Milkman.
The Milkman. He don't mess around, man. Fred Suave on deck, man, all out.
Fred Suave.
Milk is body good. Vitamin D. Pause. No freaky.
Potassium.
All the time. You know that. Thank you. We don't fuck around. What's good, G's? Hey, yo, sell that dick. Love you, man. One.
People of New York, I am the Milkman. I'm not here to ask for any money or any apples. I'm just here to spread the gospel of the milk. You guys want some milk?
No, thank you.
Okay.
You want some Jesus? Oh, thank you. I can't even have milk. But thank you.
You want one?
Jesus.
You want a milk?
It's about Jesus.
There you go. I don't know what you're talking. I'm just giving out milk, man. You guys aren't drinking enough milk. What the hell's going on, guys? Hello? I've been seeing you all drinking water. Aquafina, that expensive water you get at the movies. What's that about? Excuse me. Do you like milk? Damn it. What's your name?
Scientific from the Wu-Tang Clan family.
Holy, that's intense.
Oh, okay. Yes, indeed. I'm intense with the universe.
Do you know where the files are?
What files?
About the birds.
What birds?
The birds that work for the bourgeoisie.
Nah, I don't know nothing about that. School me, enlighten me.
All the birds?
Yeah.
They're all cameras.
Oh, okay.
Created by the government. When they go south.
I know what you're saying. Yeah, man, of course. That's everywhere now. You know, really, that's part of the one world order, but I don't want to go into that.
If there were no legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
I might. Not to be fucked up or anything, but babies are annoying.
Just to see what happens, right?
Just like, let's see like how they fall over, if they're just gonna fall straight over because they're so short, I don't know.
Hello, John, I'm the Milkman.
Well, you're dressed for the part.
Would you like some milk?
No, thank you. I've had enough Bloody Marys today instead.
How's it going?
Good, hi.
What's your name?
Rochelle.
Fuck, marry, kill your mom, your sister, or your dad.
You fucking wild.
What do you think of milk?
Milk? Milk? I thought milk for kids, right?
Milk is not for kids. Milk is for men. It's for strong bones.
I know, but
This is the problem. People in New York City, they're not drinking enough milk, man. A lot of potassium in those.
Yeah, I know, but we have other multivitamins.
Well, listen. Check this out.
All right. Great.
Will you promise me you'll drink that?
I would drink it then.
Would you like to get interviewed, sir? Would you like to get interviewed?
Hi, what's up?
What's your opinion on milk?
Milk in hell is a escalation of fear.
What?
A milk in hell is the escalation of a fear.
What does that mean, though?
It means that milk is in hell, but only certain people could drink it.
Okay, like who?
Like sailors.
Like cells?
Sailors.
Can you elaborate on that?
Well, you spell sailors S-A-I-L.
I was thinking more along the lines of like what that is.
Oh, a sailor is somebody who explored the depths of the earth.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Jan from Alabama.
Hello, Jan from Alabama.
How are you?
I'm doing good. What's your opinion on ghosts?
Ghost. The Holy Ghost, he's out there.
Whole milk's my number 1 milk, but oat milk is my number 2 milk.
Rearrange your milk.
Hey, man. Hey. Oh. Huh? Hey.
Speaking of milk, my U2s is now available for purchase at U2s.com right frickin' now, guys. It's a beautifully crafted vinyl figure that ships worldwide for free. I mean, check it out. It's literally a little mini milkman. That's the coolest thing ever. If you're planning on getting one, then you should purchase one now because I have no idea how fast they'll sell out, and once it's sold out, it's legitimately gone forever. So head on over to U2s.com and get yours right now.
Buy Ted and Vizian's U2s.
Buy the U2s.
Hell yeah. Now let's get back to the milk mission. How stealthy is Batman? Batman, you didn't see me. I was sneaking behind you.
Batman, no English.
I thought you were sneaky.
Me sneaky?
Yeah, but I was just sneaking behind you for a good period of time. What the hell's going on, Batman?
I'm alright. I'm perfect today. You? How you feel?
I'm doing good.
Alright, brother.
Have a good day.
You too, bro.
You know how many good vitamins are in milk? This guy knows. A lot of potassium in milk. Have you ever heard of a banana? How you doing?
Good, thank God.
Can you help me hide a body somewhere?
No.
No? Please?
No.
Yes, okay.
Hey guys, how you doing?
You.
Kids always like this.
Oh yeah?
They growing big and bright.
Speaking of children, if there were no legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
No, we shouldn't do that, never.
You wouldn't get arrested?
No, never.
Just to see what it was like?
No, I don't think it. To kick a baby?
Little toddler.
Yeah, like
Take
this.
it here. No, it could be anyone's baby, really. If there were no legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
Sometimes, because them little motherfuckers be getting out of hand in stores.
I don't want
to kick it hard, I would just give it a little tab.
I only want to kick a baby if they're crying and be annoying as fuck overnight. Like, if they're crying at night, I want to just kick them. But, like, I don't want them to get hurt. I just want to, like, kick them, you know?
Would you help me hide a body in the trunk of my car?
Hell no.
Damn it. Do you like milk? Milk. Leche?
Yeah.
¿Te muchas leche?
Yeah.
Sí, mucho.
Mucho. Aquí.
Gracias.
De nada. If there were no legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
No.
If there were no legal repercussions and you got a pack of mint jewel pods, would you kick a baby?
Cucumber, yes.
There's legal and religious things in hell because we all have beliefs.
I believe in milk.
Many people from Earth don't believe in milk, sir.
What's your opinion about the birds being made by the bourgeoisie to spy on the American people?
I believe Poseidon let it happen.
Poseidon did?
Yes. I believe Poseidon let it happen.
Isn't Poseidon the god of the ocean? Why would he be in hell? It's pretty hot there.
Poseidon, I last heard in mythology, was the god of the ocean, but I think that's what he can do. But he's the god of the middle layer. You know, up there's heaven, down there's hell, me, and this is Poseidon, the middle between heaven and hell, the middle,
yeah.
from the sky to the hell.
Yes. Okay. You want some milk? I see you. Don't think you're hiding from me.
He gave it to me for me. This is the juice. I like it. Where's the cookie?
I'm the milkman. You're the cookie monster. Where's the cookies? I should be asking you.
Oh, I forget it in my house, the cookies.
I'm the milkman. You're the cookie monster. You know, we're supposed to be working together here, and you're not holding your end of the bargain here.
Oh my God.
We got to be drinking milk, guys. Seriously. I don't care if it could be whole, skim, could be oat milk. Oat milk's pretty good. Remember that. Opinions on ghosts.
They're real.
What?
Marilyn Monroe, whole ass could be walking around anywhere like right
You mean
now.
Bloody Mary?
No, Marilyn.
Marilyn Monroe and Bloody Mary aren't the same thing. If there were no religious or legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
Never.
Come on, Jan.
Never.
Jan, come on.
Never.
Okay, fine.
I'll kick a baby. If it's not my baby, I'll kick somebody else's baby. If they're messing with my baby, getting slapped.
Boom!
I'm the Batman, New York Times Square. I'm ready for protect all you guys. Right? Thank you so much.
That's incredible.
Ghosts aren't real.
Real.
Okay, so we've got a little bit of a sort of a disagreement.
You don't think ghosts are real?
Real? No.
Yes, they are real.
Capping, you're capping.
Okay, we go on. I'm not Ghostbusters. What's that show? Ghost Adventures.
Show me, prove to me that there's real ghosts out here.
Orbs.
Where?
Orbs?
Orbs. Like, you never seen like the spirit orbs?
Michael Jackson could be right here, where we are.
Like, where he at?
Michael,
where
are you?
Where are you? There's some really good vitamins in milk, right?
Yeah.
If there were no legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
No, no, I don't think I would. Normal baby? Did the baby do
Like it could be like a significantly bouncy baby, I suppose.
Did it do anything to me? Let's ask that.
Maybe the baby gave you like a weird look.
No, that's still not reason to kick a baby, I don't think.
Milk.
I don't like it.
What the hell?
I don't know.
It's got potassium, it's got vitamin D, vitamin C. Don't quote me on that. Don't Google that. I don't know if that's true. How fast have you ever driven in a car before?
Really fast.
You're incredible. Excuse me, do you like milk? What? Milk?
No milk.
State out in your mind. Spell each letter of the state out in your mind.
Massachusetts. Massachusetts, baby. Put me on the spelling bee.
And think about the last letter in the state's name.
So that didn't matter. I should have just. Why didn't you just ask me what the last letter was? Ricky. All right, in that case, S. Massachusetts. S.
Once you have your letter in mind, go ahead and hit the like button to lock in your answer.
Okay, so, okay. There is nothing saying that hitting the like button is going to lock in your answer. But seeing as this video has 64 million views and 3 million likes, I'm pretty sure that a lot of people believed him here. Hit the like button to lock in your answer, baby. Lock it in! Lock that shit in, motherfucker! And this is like the most awkward part. He's got this snappy jazz music in the background while he's just staring at us, trying to get us to like the video.
Once you know your letter, right now push that like button that will lock in your answer. Go ahead and do it.
He's like an NPC that's waiting for you to choose your answer in like Fallout or something. If you wait a little bit too long, he'll add one of those follow-up statements like, come on now, make your choice.
All right, here we go. Now I am going to throw up the rest of the letters all over the screen, and I want you to take a second and find your letter. And you'll notice all the letters are different colors. Some are red, some are white, some are blue.
Some are red, some are blue, some are... it's random. It doesn't matter.
Though there are 50 different states in the Union and 50 different names that you could have picked from, I'm going to try to guess your color right now. And I'll ask is that if I somehow get your color right...
If I somehow, by a stroke of luck, a holy miracle, by God's grace, if I guess this...
you share this video.
So you can see here that Ricky Boy is locking you into a contract, so if he gets this right, then you're going to have to share his video.
Your color is...
wrong.
No, wait, it's not white.
What? There's a twist.
It is... your color is red.
What? You guessed my color. How'd he do that? How'd he do it? He's a fucking scam. So I bet you guys are wondering, hey Ted, how the hell did he do this? How did he solve the code to mind reading? This guy's a fucking psychic, right? Well, you're wrong. It's so obvious what he's doing. He's banking on like the majority of people aren't going to think about this. Aren't going to think about, oh, maybe he's not mind reading. Maybe he's just using a trick, or maybe he's just setting up the situation so it'll adhere to what he wants to happen. My favorite thing about this is that if you look at his comment, he says, big thanks for all the support, gang. Looks like this video was blowing up. As always, please keep the secret to yourself. If you reveal anything, the comment gets deleted and you get banned from my page. If you reveal the way that the secret works, your comment gets deleted and you get banned from his page. Because you got these fucking people like Val Ganner who's saying, I have no clue at all, but it makes me smile, so that's good enough for me. Alright, I chose Massachusetts. The last letter of Massachusetts is S. All the other letters that aren't the ones that would work are white or blue. How many states in the United States do you know end with X? Or end with M? Or K? Or V? This video isn't really that hard to make. All he needed to do was just make a list of all the states that there are, take note of what the final letter is of all those states, and then just assign the color red to all of them, with the exception of Utah, which ends with H. But he did that at the beginning of the video, so the likeliness of people choosing that is actually lower. He makes it seem like there's just a plethora of options for you, but really he's already got the answer before you even started the video. This video has 1,064,000 shares. 1,064,000 people were like, damn, he got it right, let me share this shit. Are you kidding me? So let's move on to the next good old vid from Rick Lax. Alright, so this next video is one of his most popular videos on his platform. It has 152 million views, and it is of course a mind-reading video, so you know where the money's at.
I know you. I know what kind of person you are, and I'll tell you, but first you have to do something for me.
Oh shit! Rick Lax, what do you have in store for me? Well played.
Think of the month that you were born. Now, convert that month to a number.
I see what you do, I see what you do. Okay, 1, Rick, 1.
Use your unique birth number to get a new random number together.
A totally random number, huh? Interesting.
First step, take your birth number and multiply it by 2.
Boom.
Now add 10.
12.
And now divide by 2.
6.
And now subtract your birth month number.
Oh, subtract my birth number. This the number that I started with. So what you're saying is that that number did never really matter? That you're going to start with that number, then get rid of it later in the equation, so that it never really mattered in the first place? That's interesting, okay.
Okay, whatever random number you are thinking of right now.
Whatever totally random number you're thinking of right now.
Find the word on this list that goes with it.
Oh, consider it. Okay, interesting.
I know what kind of person you are. I'll tell you in a second, but before I do, you have to agree that if I get it right, you'll share this video with your friends. Okay?
Well played, Rick. Another contract. Now, I'm pissed about it, but, you know, I'll have to agree.
Some of your friends are normal, and some of them are pushovers, some of them are ecstatic, and some of them are pessimistic. And when you share this video on your timeline, it will change for them.
Oh, if I share this on my timeline, the video will change. That's surprising. That sounds possible.
But you're... consider it.
So there's one thing that's obviously wrong with this video. He gives you a number that he couldn't possibly know. And then later on in his equation, he makes you jump through a bunch of mathematical hoops, and then he gets rid of the number that he couldn't have possibly known. So now he's dealing with numbers that he already knows and that he's given to you. Also, another weird thing is considerate is the only... In this list, considerate is probably one of the only likable traits. You've got considerate next to mean, protective, pushover, crazy, normal, which is neutral, listless, boring, humorless, scheming, ecstatic, which is okay, I guess, and pessimistic. Rick, like anyone doesn't want to be considered considerate. One of the most interesting things about this video, too, is that he literally lies. He says that if you share this video, it's going to change for someone else. It's just straight up not true. The video cannot change. The information in the video will not change based on who's watching it and what type of personality they have. This isn't to say that Rick Lax isn't a talented magician. I've seen other videos that he's done where he's actually good at what he's doing and he's doing real magic tricks. But when your main source of promoting your channel is through this tabloid-esque kind of crap that you're doing, it just comes off really insincere. Overall, this speaks to the type of culture that Facebook is creating with this new algorithm it's promoting. It's this tabloid-esque, super shareable crap that I see in my newsfeed every day, and it's basically making Facebook unusable at this point. I will check Facebook occasionally, maybe to update my profile picture or keep my information updated, but I don't really use it anymore. I only use Facebook Messenger. If you like this video, make sure you subscribe to the channel and also hit the bell thing. That'll actually tell you when I have a video, and it will make sure that you get my videos when I release them, because YouTube sub boxes never and will never work. See you guys later. Peace. Okay, so TikTok live streams have gotten worse, I think. About a year ago, I made a video on the wacky world of TikTok live streams and what various grimblies and creatures roam within its musky environment. Now, it's been a year, which means that the entire environment of TikTok live streams has had a whole year to mature. We were in 5th grade at one point, and now, shit, we're about to graduate elementary school. Last time we saw our friend Galaxy Kid, he was freaking out about not having people send him galaxies while he built a card tower. And we saw a variety of other TikTok live streams that were designed to either trick, goad, or just beg people for money on TikTok. So I've dove back in, and we're gonna be taking a look at how TikTok live streams have developed over the past year. Starting with, first, edging streams. Not that kind, okay? Not that kind. Couldn't think of a better name, but you're gonna understand why I'm calling them this. This type of TikTok live stream is great because they set up a scenario where the streamer is about to do something and they keep the viewer on the edge of their seat. And they often require certain donation goals in order to do the thing. Why is this different than something like a Twitch stream with normal donation goals? Well, 90% of the time, the stream revolves entirely around that goal. There's no funny commentary or any other entertaining aspect to the stream. It's literally just the streamer hyping up the big finale, the big kahuna, or in the case of this stream, popping that big fucking balloon. The biggest balloon that you've ever seen. I don't even know what this is made out of. I bet you're wondering what's gonna happen if they pop it. They're not going to pop it. Ever. Now, how do they get away with just not popping the balloon? It's right there. It's ready to be popped. But they create a little bit of drama between the characters on this live stream on when to pop the balloon.
5! Bro, we need more people. No way, guys. Wait, wait. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Stop, wait. Only 400 viewers. We need more people. We need 2K viewers, and we will pop it this people. Let's do it, bro. Let's do it, no?
This is like watching a deep cut performance art or a ballet. Look at the way this guy moves his hands. He has no intention to pop that balloon. He's not even holding something sharp. That's a fucking air pump. And for the rest of the time that I was recording this stream, the guy behind the camera just has his phone out and he's telling everyone to like follow this other account that he's trying to boost. And then the view count of this live stream just starts to plummet because they all realized, oh, hey, this guy's just not gonna pop this balloon. He just started filibustering on this live stream. And nobody wants that unless your favorite show is C-SPAN. And personally, I would rather shoot myself with a gun. You know, the weapon. Before we continue, this video is sponsored by Opera GX, baby. Opera GX is on a mission to help you break up with the boring milquetoast browsers you've been using your whole life and have fun while doing it. And if you're part of the gamer nation, well, Opera GX is the browser for you. For starters, default browsers hog PC resources, but Opera GX ain't that kind of browser. It's perfect for when you want to keep a bunch of tabs open, but you don't want your browser to hurt your gaming performance. They've even got a panel that lets users limit the amount of CPU and RAM that they're willing to let their browser use. And listen, default browsers are boring. Come on. Opera GX offers a ton of customization. And with the GX store, you can now find ways to flip your browser 180 with one click and pretty much change anything you want. You can change the background music, keyboard sounds, opening and closing tabs, themes and colors of the browser, and so much more. And finally, they make it incredibly easy to switch browsers, as Opera GX is equipped with an import tool that allows you to quickly import all of your settings from a previous browser to Opera GX, like browsing history, bookmarks, and cookies. It's also compatible with every Google Chrome extension. Use my link below to download Opera GX today, and thank you so much for Opera GX for sponsoring this video. And now let's get back to it. Later on in my search, I ran into another one of these streams, and I started to notice some suspicious things.
If you guys want your name painted on this balloon with wet paint, we're doing it for the witch gift today to celebrate Halloween.
Okay, so first of all, it's November 15th when I'm recording this. Halloween? What the fuck are you talking about? I also noticed that he was not saying an accurate number to how many people were watching the stream.
Paint you up there for the witch gift. 7,100 people are here right now. Holy cow. Bro.
And then I realized, oh, okay, I know what's going on here. This is a recording that someone took of someone else's stream and started playing it on their own, which kind of really nails in how soulless this type of live stream is. Someone else can get a screen recording of these people's live stream and then just repurpose it to get more roses or whatever the fuck they're sending on TikTok Live. Despite this being a recording though, I wanted to see that fucking balloon pop. Maybe that's why I've made 2 videos now on these TikTok live streams, is because I am being victimized by these TikTok live streams. That's maybe that's why. I want people out there like me to have a fighting chance. So I turned on a screen recording and I put my phone on my desk and I just let it sit there. So I'm gaming away, getting some chicken dinnies on PUBG. And I turn back to my screen and the live is ended. So I'm like, fuck yeah, the balloon must have popped. Let me go look at the recording. And this is how the live stream ended.
Let's crush this thing together, bro.
Okay. All right. They ended it without a conclusion? Are you fucking kidding me? That is diabolical. I'd go as far to say that's dastardly. Yes, I would. That's evil. It's not necessarily because I didn't get to see the conclusion and that I didn't get to see the balloon pop. I would have loved to. I would have been delighted. I would have even been charmed. But I'm just thinking of all those poor people that were sitting, hundreds of people that were sitting in the live and sending money so that they could see the balloon pop, and that person just grabbed all their money and fucking went for the hills? Are you kidding me? Imagine little Jimmy just yay high, got his mom's credit card, he's spending money, he's spending cash, and the live ends and all he sees is his reflection in the black mirror of his own sadness. Are you kidding me? If I was little Jimmy, I would run for the hills. I'd get one of those sticks, you know the ant that's ready to like run away? Some bread in there, some jam, $20, going for the hills. That's where I'm going. I'm leaving town. It's messed up, but the lies don't end there. The next live stream I found was this person who posted a TikTok in a convenience store saying this.
What happens if hide in the store for 24 hours? Talk. Check my life.
So they're basically implying that they're going to be live streaming themselves in this store for 24 hours. But when you go to their live stream, there is nothing to indicate to us that he's in an actual store. He's just not in a store. He's in his bedroom. So he went to the store, recorded the TikTok, went home, posted the TikTok, and now he's streaming in something that he has spent zero effort to make look like he's in an actual store. Where exactly in the 7-Eleven are we supposed to expect this to be happening in? What part of a convenience store has a residential sliding door? Not only that, but all of his attempts to get people to send money to him are centered around him being encouraged to break his own cover.
Someone's there. Wait.
Hello?
So there is no way that he would not be caught doing that. This guy's got Sneak 100 and the universe that he is living in is Skyrim.
Hello?
Did you just hear that? Yeah, that was weird. Can you go see what that was? Yeah, it sounds like somebody's in the back. I'm gonna go look. Huh. Must have been the wind. We're in a building. It's also not like he's tricking anyone. The entire chat is just saying cap the whole time. They're all just saying cap. Nobody believes he's doing this. People are probably getting their entertainment out of watching him pretend that he's in a store. He's the one doing the scam and he believes it the most out of anyone. Now, in order to get these viewers into these TikTok live streams in the first place, these creators need a good hook. So something has emerged on TikTok I'll refer to as bait video, which is a normal TikTok that explains their live stream and gives a call to action to the viewer to come join their live stream. Basically being like, come on in, the water's fine. Put me in a hot tub, editor. Hey, come on in, the water's fine. Every TikTok live stream is just like a hot tub with a weird old dude being old and weird. So for instance, the Balloon Boys from earlier used it this way.
I'm live right now. If I'm holding the popper like this, that means the world's biggest balloon pop's happening. But if I'm holding the popper like this, that means no pop. The pop is not happening if I'm holding the popper like this.
Taking advantage of someone's curiosity and then trapping them in the purgatory of almost popping a giant balloon. Pop the balloon. When are you gonna pop that balloon? I gotta see that balloon pop. I gotta see that balloon pop. Some have figured out how to use this technique for evil. Evil with a capital E. As in E for evil. Introducing the final boss of every bait video I have ever seen on TikTok Live. Spike Hair, or just Spike for short. That's not their real name, but hey, That's just business. Because that is sharp hair. And don't style it that way if you don't want to get called Spike. That's just what happened. Now, Spike is smart. Real smart. Because like other TikTok lives, he's tapped into the inner rage of the internet. They've tapped into the vibrations of a kindergartner teasing you on the playground. And they use this teasing against every person that has questioned a lie that they have been telling for God knows how long. And that lie is that they don't blink in their live streams.
You closed your eyes to sleep, so technically you blinked? That's so cap because I don't blink. See, look, this me not blinking right here. I have not blinked for 14 days. You can even check my live if you don't believe me.
This makes me want to commit arson. I want to burn the house. The house. I want to burn the house down. The White House. Nope, don't say that. They are an artist. I will give them that. They are incredibly talented at making me want to prove them wrong. This TikTok alone got a full 5 minutes out of me just sitting there watching their fucking eyeballs. Not only that, but this exact response they have done to hundreds of comments in the exact same way, to the point where it's like a little creepy.
You literally blinked every second of the live? That's so cap because I don't blink. You literally blinked every second of the live? That's so cap because I don't blink. You blinked right when I joined? That's so cap because I don't blink. You blinked right when I joined? That's so cap because I don't blink. You blinked right when I joined? That's so cap because I don't blink. Right here, and I'm looking for shit. You need to turn on my account.
So you might be wondering, why are they doing this? Sure, it's good to have people entering your live stream, but why do they seem to be intentionally pissing people off? From what I've gathered, based on how these creators on TikTok behave, it appears that any sort of interaction with a live stream can help it do better. So grinding the gears of every single person they can find to the point where they're replying to comments is sort of helping their live stream in the end, because they're causing more people to come in and investigate for themselves and also get pissed. And usually they're doing some sort of other insanely shameless behavior, like when I stopped in, they were pouring ketchup on their head while just walking around their kitchen.
I think Angie's got a ketchup problem.
I just want to know what they say their job is. Do they say they work in accounting? I would never admit this. And I'm sure maybe half of the people there were just waiting to see them blink. I think my favorite thing is that clearly they're lying in order to get viewers into their live stream, but in a classic internet fashion. They've made a thumbnail for every single one of their teasing bait videos with the caption, "This is obviously a joke, laugh crying emoji." Huh? What is the joke exactly? It's not sarcasm. You're not being facetious. You're just saying the same statement over and over again. What's the punchline? That you lied? Okay, moving on. On the last video, I talked about all of the various reverse psychology streams that exist on TikTok Live. You've got Galaxy Kid, the massive amount of sleep streams where like, oh, don't wake me up, don't send money to wake me up. And then the ones where they pitted politicians against each other in like weird cartoon races. Since then, the reverse psychologists have taken something that is a little bit near and dear to all of our hearts and has never been corrupted before. That's right, I'm talking about Minecraft. This is a horrifying stream. Watching this feels like I'm one of those people that attended the Bored Ape NFT party where they used those like high power medical disinfecting UV lights as decoration, aka my eyes hurt. I guess someone out there created a mod for Minecraft that has a TikTok integration system where the only goal of the streamer is to build like 4 layers of blocks in Minecraft. And the viewers predictably can send money to destroy it. And it's not just the first guy I found, there's a massive amount of people using this mod. Like a shit ton of people are doing this. Sometimes they'll put a little face filter on that makes it look like they're absolutely miserable. And sometimes they'll provide a little bit of commentary of their own. It's like a modern day retelling of Sisyphus. This man is doomed to continue building these blocks in Minecraft for eternity. And there's another stream that is very similar to that tale. Like this GTA 5 mod where the streamer is doomed to keep running up a hill. And the viewers are sending cars down the hill trying to knock him down.
Yo, K, listen. Don't do that, K. Don't do that, K. Yo, Chrissy, don't.
I will admit, this one feels less like they're clocking in for misery for hours at a time. This feels more like that one Fall Guys map, which is pretty sick. Personally, I don't know if I could do this for more than an hour, so I hope that they're making like a shit ton of money. No, actually, I don't. I hope that they're losing money. I hope that their power bill is so expensive running this mod that they booze money. Now, there is one type of TikTok live stream that I have not spoken about yet, but it's arguably the biggest and most prominent TikTok live trend that has happened this year. It has, in many ways, taken the TikTok live streaming community by the balls and is milking it dry. This trend, of course, is the NPCs.
Roses, oranges, lemonade, burgers too.
These are the most dedicated of TikTok live streamers. Those who have chose to dive so far down the rabbit hole of TikTok live that they have forfeited their own humanity. Don't know what I'm talking about? Watch this.
Roses, 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 roses. Smells almost as good as Monster. Roses, roses.
This is basically where someone is pretending to be an idle character in a video game. And when people send them money, they'll say a specific line from their character, whatever it is. And apparently, if you're successful at this, you can make a lot of money. One streamer in particular, Baby Doll, who you may have seen before online, has made around $3,000 on average from one day of streaming this stuff at her peak. But what they don't really talk about is how awkward things can get in between donations. Now, these NPC streams don't just need to be one person, though. And I think that's when it gets even more fascinating to watch.
Ice cream.
I love ice cream.
Let's turn it up.
Yep.
Galaxy and I'll kiss her.
Well,
500,000 likes and I'll do a gum clap. Corn. Corn. First gifter. Yes, drink this.
Ooh, energy.
This, what do you think they argue about? Like, what does a couple who does TikTok NPC live stream squabble on? When I see stuff like this online, I try my best not to be a hater. But I am so glad that I will never stoop to this level unless I was doing it ironically. I think my next favorite thing is when an NPC streamer is sent so many donations that they literally cannot stop saying the same thing over and over again, like this one.
I'm hungry. What's for dinner? 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 I'm hungry. What's for dinner?
Jesus Christ, change your donation goals. You're going to hurt yourself. After doing all of my digging into these live streams, after seeing all these giant balloons that never pop and NPCs that won't stop talking, I stumbled upon one final live stream. And I think I found what is the final evolution of a TikTok live streamer. This is the final stage of a TikTok streamer's life cycle. They begin to morph into the very essence of what they seek. Just a human person that pays taxes, who has placed themselves in a giant sewn suit with balloons on the inside, wandering around a set seemingly inspired by TLC's popular hit show, Hoarders. And you'd think that this is unique to this live stream until you start listening to what they're saying. They are still, even in this sorry state, asking for a galaxy. It never ends. And when they're done, they get out of the suit, they put it in their closet or wherever they keep it, they go downstairs and they have to make themselves a meal and they have to go to bed that night. And this is their job. And I think that's kind of beautiful. So to answer the question, have TikTok live streams gotten better? Have they matured? Yeah, no, they haven't. They absolutely have not. Pasta. Everybody knows what pasta is. It's the sensual Italian food that John Wilkes Booth famously ate before he killed Abraham Lincoln. I'm here with the great-great-grandson of John Wilkes Booth, Randall Booth. A lot of the times when you're the great-great-grandson of a vicious murderer, you get the electric chair. But I thought that there would be a better option for us today. Today, Rambo and I are going to be making pasta from scratch, but we're going to be making it harder for ourselves because we hate ourselves. That's right. We bought one of these guys here. Dual channel TENS massager. Do you even know what that is?
Essentially what it does is it administers little shocks to your muscles so that they contract and feel massaged without the touch of another person.
A little bit of spice, if you will. Making pasta homemade is a very tactile process. You need your hands and arms to work, otherwise you're not going to be making the pasta that the Italians would have been proud of. And then you're going to disappoint the Vatican, and you don't want that. So join us as we make homemade pasta from scratch while electrocuting our muscles and making it almost impossible.
You know, like my heart could stop.
Hey. Welcome to my show. Drugs are okay, kids.
Yep.
We're going to attach the pads to here, and it's supposed to make our muscles contract, and that's just supposed to make it hard for us to live our lives. Are you nervous at all?
Yeah, no, the thing is, I'm reading this and it's saying that, like, do not use on people incapable of expressing their thoughts or intentions.
What?
Do not use on both of your calves at the same time because that may cause a cardiac disturbance. Do not use the unit when in the bath or the shower.
Damn. That's what they said about my toaster, too. I don't understand why there's so many restrictions on these things. Oh, look at that.
What? Oh my god.
Oh, fuck.
I'm putting it to level. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the hell?
Okay, so this works.
That works a lot better than I thought it would.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Whoa!
It's so.
Oh!
Oh, that was.
Oh my god!
Like, this is like I'm not doing. Real fast.
That doesn't even seem real. Because this is an electric machine, we're going to avoid having them on whenever we're doing stuff that involves water, but whenever the water is not directly involved, we'll have them back on, just for the sake of safety.
Yep.
So it's time now to go over the ingredients for homemade pasta. First thing you need, all-purpose flour. That's what we need. Olive oil. Boom. Eggs. Salt. We also spent 3 hours going to multiple Targets today to find this specific KitchenAid attachment so we can make the pasta. We literally drove all around LA.
Should have just called.
That is, I will admit, that is my fault. We should have called ahead, but we were driving around for quite a while and it was ridiculous. I'm gonna start off with a 3 on each side.
I'm gonna start off with a nice like 4.
First thing that we need to do, get 2 cups of flour into the center of the shit, man.
You all right? Okay, so let me help out with that, man. There we go. There we go. Great work.
There's just a total loss of motor skills going on.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna get 1 cup of flour. Okay, this is 1/3 of a cup. We are 1/6 of the way there.
How many do we need? All right.
What level are you on? What level are you on?
9.
What is happening? You're on 9? Why are you on 9 for that mode?
It's for the pain.
Jesus Christ. Why are you falling?
I don't know. It's just
why
my
is it
body's
knocking you off
reaction.
balance entirely?
There we go. 6, yeah.
We gotta make this into like a nest.
So it's like a nest, like crap. maybe I shouldn't do this one. I'm gonna be real. Make the nest.
It's so ridiculously hard.
Just gotta make the nest.
I know.
Okay.
I agree with you on that, Renbu.
I'm resisting.
Yeah, let me resist.
I'm resisting.
Okay, that's
a bowl.
So now, 3 large eggs.
Let me get it on this one.
Yeah, you want an egg?
Yeah, I got.
Dude, come on, just grab an egg.
I'm trying.
Just
I'm
take
not.
an egg.
I'm not kidding. I am trying my hardest to pick up an egg right now.
Just take a single egg.
I can't. I got one. I did it.
I think you got it.
I got it. And then just
fuck, dude.
Crap. Oh no. I'm gonna need you for this.
It's like pissing out.
Oh.
There's more shell.
There's more shell. Are we just gonna have some crunchy spaghetti? I feel like you put it on a much easier setting.
Any higher, it's like painful. Oh.
I'm tensing my muscles so that I can resist.
How does it feel to lose control of your own body?
I'm actually trying so hard to pick up this egg, and I can't. I got it. I got the egg. Okay.
My precious.
I got the egg. Get it away from me.
I'm just gonna pour in some salt.
That's enough. That's way more than enough. Okay.
Half a tablespoon.
There's a reason why there's a 20-minute limit on this.
No, I'm trying to pour
sure
it.
You don't need me for this.
No!
Come on, man, just pour it.
Dude, I'm trying to not pour too much.
I don't
but
get what
it
the big deal
starts
is.
lifting my arm back up as I try to. Son of a bitch. That's
There we go.
enough.
That's enough.
So we need to break the yolks.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
I think that's mixed enough.
That's mixed enough.
Surely that's mixed enough. Use your hands to gently bring the flour inward to incorporate. Me, dude.
I mean, you're actually not doing too bad. That's like pretty good.
Have you made?
No! Get it, move it, group. Oh God. I don't know if it's gonna be possible to make this into a ball now.
Why?
I don't know.
But before we continue on with this chaos, it's sponsor time! Today's sponsor of this video is Public.com, which is an app that lets you invest in stocks and funds all in one app. What's awesome about Public is that it helps people be better investors, because it has a great feature that lets you follow other investors and share ideas within the app, so you're not just a bumbling fool walking around Wall Street without a shirt or shoes. Trust me, I would know. People like Phil DeFranco, Cody Ko, and thousands more are on the app. I also joined Public, and if you search for me in the app, you can see what sort of trends that I follow. Everybody knows I'm a businessman, and now it's real. On Public, you can buy slices of stocks versus just buying a full share. Plus, alongside thousands of stocks and ETFs, Public also offers over 20 crypto assets if you're into that sort of thing. The app is free on standard stock trade, as free as a man running shirtless through a cornfield in South Dakota. You'll get a free stock worth $300 to $300 if you go to public.com/TED and create an account. Once again, that's public.com/TED. Link in the description, baby. Thanks for watching the ad, and let's get back to the video.
It's just so sticky around me fingies.
It says to knead it for 8 to 10 minutes.
Okay, well, get started.
Here I go. Okay, so apparently we screwed ourselves by allowing the bowl to break. So that's what our electric version looks like. This is not gonna be edible. You try to knead that. I'm gonna turn mine off and see what we should be at. Okay, so I gotta use my hands. Slowly incorporate it.
No, no.
How is this even supposed to happen?
I don't know.
I did it perfectly.
Did you?
I thought I did.
No. Do we just put this through the grinder and see what happens?
It's not over yet.
Okay. What if we just boiled this?
Boiled it and fed it to a fucking starving child?
Yeah.
I say we force feed it to the president.
Good.
Yeah.
The plan continues.
Continuing your family legacy.
Yeah.
Wait a second, can I just use this fucking stand mixer for this process? I have a dough hook.
You had a dough hook? That whole time you had a hook made for dough in a mixer, and it did not cross your mind once.
Yeah, I didn't really consider that this was an option.
Yeah, would have been nice.
Fuck. After a lot of trial and error, I think that our dough works now. Perhaps we're able to move on. The dough is finished rising. I hope that it is good. We're both exhausted at this point. We've had electricity running through our body for about 2 hours now.
We could have turned it off while the camera was off.
We became addicted to it. We're gonna open up this dough. What are we supposed to do next? I guess we're gonna cut this in half.
Holding a knife while doing this?
Hey man,
yeah,
how's it going?
It's doing good. Yeah, you're gonna cut the spaghetti?
Maybe. Maybe I'll cut something else, you fucking bastard.
It seems like... Oh my god.
Welcome to my channel, Rambo! Okay, we have to set this into an oval-shaped flat disc.
All right.
The next step that we have, bust out the KitchenAid. I guess I just put this in here. Here we go. Come on. Go through.
Yeah, there we go.
Wow!
That worked really well.
Don't get your fingers stuck in there.
I'll try.
I guess we have to fold into thirds. Fold into thirds like that. Little flippy dippy do. This is actually kind of working out right now.
This is working really well.
No, something bad's happening.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm so sorry.
No.
So remember when you said that things weren't gonna go wrong?
Yeah, I spoke way too soon on that one. It's doing it. It's doing it.
Yes.
We have it.
Yes. Why is this happening to me?
Sorry, we can't all be perfect.
Come through, please. What have I done wrong?
I don't know.
Oh, thank God.
Oh my God, it's actually working.
This makes me so mad how yours is working and mine's not.
Yes.
Please.
Oh, wait.
Please. Why? This is
two-person operation.
Holy shit.
Oh my God. That's gotta be enough for at least one spaghetti.
Who even cares about this, am I right? I mean, this wasn't, they were fluke. It was a fluke. Something was wrong with that thing. That's the only reason why
it was defective product. Yeah.
Give me your tens unit. Give it to you?
Yeah, give it to me. This is mine, right? I made this.
I mean, no. I mean, I made that.
Yeah?
Oh, Jesus.
I made it,
no,
right?
It's still mine.
9?
It's
How about a
still-
9?
Why are you punishing me for being better?
How about a fucking 10, bitch?
Oh my God. Look.
Admit it, Rambo.
Okay, fine. It's yours. It's yours.
That's what we like to hear. Thank you, Ranboo. You're so right. It is this. I did make this one. That's so. I'm so happy to have you here.
I'm
on
happy
my
to
channel.
happy to be here.
This is the hardest part.
Oh my God. Just lift it high. I'll guide it in with my arms that work. Okay. Ow. Oh my God. It's in. Just don't let it crumple. Just don't let it crumple. Look at that. Look at that.
Look at that. Spaghetti.
We got the spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Yes.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we together, but mostly me, made spaghetti today. The next step, though, it's time to add the pasta that we made whilst being electrocuted to the water and cook it.
Slowly lower it in. Remember, it cooks a lot faster, apparently, so we have to use the wall test.
The what?
The wall test, you know? You throw it at the wall, see if it sticks.
Oh, yeah, the wall test. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
no, I'm aware
Yeah.
of the wall test.
You know the wall test.
Yeah, back at my my culinary shit.
Not multiple. You could just grab one. I mean, okay. Well,
Wall test.
Okay.
My kitchen is such a fucking mess at this point.
Oh, that's all right. Just sweep it under the rug.
Like all those dead bodies that you killed. Grandson of John Wilkes Booth, also known as
You don't have to keep bringing it
Randall
around.
Booth.
I've moved on.
The country hasn't. If you're gonna try pasta that you made while you're getting electrocuted, you have to do it while you're still getting electrocuted with the pasta. What we're gonna do now is I'm gonna try this pasta. We only have enough for me to eat some, aka he's not gonna fucking face reveal, you dumbasses.
Yeah,
I'm very excited
airing
for
it out,
this.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, I can't wait to see your reaction. Was that because of the electricity or?
I'm in pain. That's actually good. I mean,
did
that's
it
like,
actually turn out good?
Yeah, no, it's like fucking fresh pasta.
Wow.
Fresh, delicious pasta. Wow. My arms feel like they're on fire. Delicious. Oh no, Rambo. What did we learn today?
Well, I think that we learned that electricity makes cooking food a lot better.
I think that we've beaten the challenge a little bit, guys. I think that we beat the electricity. Electricity has nothing on us.
You know, the real lesson that I learned.
What'd you say? What'd you fucking say, asshole?
Nothing. I didn't say anything. I wasn't gonna say a lesson at all.
I'll fucking murder you in cold blood.
Is that because of the electricity, or is that just something that you wanted to do?
See you guys later next time for the next video. Let's get the grill on. Thank you guys so much for an incredible 2019. We hit 100, then 200,000 subscribers, which I just never thought would happen in 2019. Here we'll be looking at some of the best moments on this channel and some of my friends' channels to celebrate what has been a mother-freaking awesome 2019. Let's go, baby. There's so many gamers out here, man. One of them's gotta have some milk. Look at all those gamers. What the hell? At least one of those gotta be packing calcium. Trust me.
Did you ever do this thing in elementary school where you'd like eat chapstick?
What?
Yeah, me
No! Tastes like pool water. Wait, let me try it again. Yo, bro, that tastes like pool water.
May I?
It tastes like I'm drinking pool water.
You're right.
Me and my friends in elementary school would have like chapstick eating contests, like who could finish.
Contests? So you were eating them in bulk. When was this?
4th grade.
4th grade? Seems like we're just gonna have to talk.
A lot of grilling is just waiting, Ted.
Really?
Yeah.
That's kind of a pain in the ass.
mean, it's-
I'm gonna go around and I'm gonna give business motivation. Would you like some business motivation?
I guess so.
I need you to be a little bit more excited about that.
Yes.
They have really long backs for this to be possible.
I think they might be centaurs.
Dude, what I wouldn't give to be with a centaur, oh my god.
I thought this was like a agricultural, I thought this was a farmer's market. I wish. Well, fuck, what? Cooper, why did you bring me here?
So you could find some milk, dude.
This is, okay, well, this is a gaming convention. All I got is milk in the titties.
Where there's gamers, there's milk. So.
Okay, I guess that's true. You got any gamer milk on you?
In my titties?
Well, I mean, yeah.
No. I haven't lactated in a while.
May I?
No.
May I?
No.
Oh, all right, fine. Well, appreciate it.
What's your favorite type of fruit?
Pears. I think they're the most sensual of fruits. Okay.
I like a crisp peach or a crisp green grape.
How big? Grapes
About
or
the size
small
of a
grapes?
testicle.
Okay, like a larger grape.
Yeah, it depends on
Sure.
how big your balls are.
A peanut butter and jelly burger is weirder when I think about it than when I actually ate it. I would say that a peanut butter and jelly burger is a 4.5 on the weird scale. On the taste scale, that's ranking for me like at a 9 out of 10 right now on the taste scale.
And then tomorrow, we keep driving through Florida because I've got another thing to eat. Good morning, children.
Today's goal would be driving from Tallahassee just a short 2 hours to Destin, Florida. But before I start the main drive, I wanted to avoid the hunger I had from the lack of breakfast the day before.
Let's do this thing, baby.
So what better to do in the South than go to the #1 place I always go whenever I have access to this restaurant? Waffle House, baby! Waffle House is in my top 3 restaurants in the world.
Waffle House. I love Waffle House so much. And I never get to get it because they don't have it in California. They don't have it in Massachusetts. I love Waffle House. I want it so bad.
Honestly, if I could do a video where I only went to Waffle House, I would! Unfortunately, there's more than 2,000 of them. But before I was able to get into the Waffle House, I received an interesting call from my friend Curtis Connor via his Soulja Boy smart glasses.
Hello?
Greetings.
Well, you don't want to FaceTime me?
No, I don't have the capabilities right now.
And don't get me wrong, it was nice to catch up with my buddy, but I think that he knew in that moment I was dying to get some waffles.
And I know you're about to get into, you're about to go into Waffle House.
Yeah, I'm about to go to Waffle House right now.
And I knew that because of my Soulja Boy smart glasses.
Oh. Oh, they could see, you could see me from here?
You're gonna order eggs and bacon and hash browns.
No waffles? You don't think I'm going to Waffle House for the waffles? Are you kidding me right now?
Okay, Curtis was kind of right. I did get the sausage bowl. But don't get it twisted. I was buttering, slathering, and housing my fair share of waffles like a hungry caveman. Anyways, that's not why we're here. We've got to hit the road. So I began my 159-mile journey to Destin, Florida, with my objective to tasting my final weird Floridian food, which this time around would be none other than alligator tail. And for people from Florida and the surrounding areas, as always, this might not seem like a super strange meal. But let's make sure that we're looking at it from the perspective of the rest of the world. That's a lizard. You're chopping up and eating lizards, guys. Transparently, I have heard that alligator tail has a pretty normal flavor to it, sort of like chicken, but I've never actually tasted it myself, so I had to reach Destin to determine the truth. Now, I didn't spend too much time researching what specific spot in Destin I'd be trying alligator tail from. In fact, I kind of just chose the first restaurant I confirmed was serving it. So imagine my surprise when I show up to my next stop in Destin, Fudpuckers. I had, without any intention, stumbled upon a gator-themed restaurant. I was stunned. Not only that, but they happened to have world-famous t-shirts. I'm not sure how t-shirts become world-famous, but they did it. The restaurant's branding seemed to be built entirely around gators and the bit of its name sounding like it's a swear, but it's not. Such as, pucking you since 1982, or the drastically more aggressive, you ain't been pucked till you've been fud-pucked. The fuck? But surely the inside can't be as insane as the outside. They've got a gator show? Look at the amount of gators they just have. They just have these. I had waltzed my way into the most gator-focused restaurant in the entire United States. At least to my knowledge, I've only been to one. But despite all of this distracting nonsense around me, I did have an objective. So I got a table in this crazily decorated restaurant, more ready than ever for my first ever gator tail. As I perused the newspaper-style menu, I realized that there were more gator tail consumption opportunities that I was prepared to choose between.
Because there's fried gator tail, but then there's also ground gator meat mixed with pork. So I'm trying to decide what I should do.
Eventually, what I landed on was simply the Gator Tail Bites appetizer, and for my drink, a pina colada. What a wonderful phrase. This place went above and beyond to be thematically gator, because even my pina colada had a little tiny gator on top of it. Then, the anticipated gator tail made its appearance. At first look, it fell within my expectations of what I'd get. It is, after all, a fried food. It had a little garnishing of Parmesan on it with a lemon on the side as well as some sauce. All there was to do now was take my first bite. And it was okay. I think the best way to put it was my response when my server asked me what I thought of my first gator tail.
What's it tasting so far?
It tastes like, like a normal fried meat.
Because that's all it really was. And being a fan of a variety of fried food, there really wasn't much that set it apart. So in order to get the full gator tail experience, I decided to remove all of the fried shell from one of the gator pieces to try it as pure gator meat. And all that really did was highlight how rubbery gator tail is. It for sure did not make it better. Despite that, I was enjoying the ambience of this restaurant, and the pina colada was good. And at the very least, I got the experience. But after paying for my meal, I knew I had to try one of the gator-themed activities that was offered here. Because earlier, one had caught my eye. Gator fishing. Sorry, it's not actually fishing for gators. You get a little fishing pole and some pieces of bait, and you get to feed the gators in the water below. But I wouldn't miss an opportunity to roleplay like I'm fishing for my meal. At first, I was lowering the bait all the way down so it was easy for the gators to get. But then I realized, well, the most athletic gator should be the one that gets it. The one that wants it the most deserves the treat. Soon I had these gators reaching for the sky. The athleticism was unmatched.
I have to say, some of these gators are really stupid. They don't really know how to eat properly.
They were incredible. I was satisfied. Next, I went into the Fudpuckers gift shop and picked up one of their world-famous t-shirts, and I headed outside to give my review.
This place is probably the closest thing that I could have found on this video to a themed restaurant, and I'm pretty pleased, to say the least. Talk about a win. On the weird scale, though, once you get past the fact that you're eating a reptile, I'd probably rank alligator at like a 4.5 on the weird scale. Because once you're eating it, it's like just eating a piece of chicken. There's just the mental note that it's a reptile. I think that the fried batter on the alligator is doing a lot of the heavy lifting. I'd probably put it like a 6, maybe even a 5 on the taste scale. It was just kind of like fried food, so I wasn't that impressed. But I have to say, the location itself, I think, saved my experience at this restaurant. Because if they did not have a whole gator show and let me feed gators, I think I would have thrown a tantrum.
After I checked into my hotel, I went and walked along the beaches of Destin. This is just such a beautiful location, and the clouds here were gorgeous on this day. But little did I know, to finish off my time in Florida, I would witness a battle unlike anything I'd seen under the cover of darkness.
Good morning. It's 7:07. I've got to drop off my rental car.
We're flying all the way from Florida to St. Louis, Missouri. And I'll admit, at this point on the trip, I had been doing so much traveling that I was starting to get a little bit sick. So once I checked into my hotel, I took a nap that lasted a little bit longer than I expected it to. But I had to head out for my goal for today.
So no more napping. Time for eating.
Today's location we'd be heading to in St. Louis was none other than the humble Shotzi's Bar and Grill. And I was about to try out possibly the most worrying meal I'd be consuming on this trip.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have traveled all of this way to St. Louis in order to get one thing and one thing only, and that is the brain sandwich.
The fried brain sandwich first emerged in the late 1880s as a working-class staple meal, popularized by German immigrants in St. Louis. Originally, it was made with cow brains, which was breaded, fried in lard, and served with mustard, onions, and pickles. However, in the 1980s, with the discovery of a certain little something we like to call the mad cow disease leading to some serious health concerns, they switched to using pig brains instead, which apparently are similar in texture and taste. In the modern era, the brain sandwich is incredibly rare, and Shotzi's Bar and Grill is one of the very last places that still serves it. I'll be honest, walking into a local eatery like Shotzi's with a camera in hand had me feeling a bit on edge. For all I knew, I was surrounded by seasoned brain eaters, so the pressure was on. I was greeted once again by a very nice server who provided me the menu, and looking at it, I knew I was in the right place. Shotzi's, home of the brain sandwich. And I'd be lying if I said I wasn't intimidated. The brain sandwich, a house specialty served on toasted swirl rye bread with red onion, pickles, and hot country mustard. I placed my order, and I was told I'd be waiting for a bit because each brain sandwich was specially made to order. But after a little bit of waiting, it finally arrived,
and I was overwhelmed. The cross-section of this sandwich was absolutely terrifying to me. Now, I'd like to think of myself as an adventurous eater, but I'd never explored as far as this. I was in uncharted waters for my palate, and I wasn't sure if I was mentally prepared. On top of that, I may have left out a little piece of information on the state of my stomach in this moment. Because I lied, I didn't immediately nap when I got to St. Louis. I may have taken a little detour to Trader Joe's, where I may have consumed an entire thing of cubed pineapple, and maybe, and I'm just saying this hypothetically, I also had like 3 sleeves of butter crackers paired with a particular cheese spread. So in this restaurant, I was tired, a little sick, and kind of full. So keep that in mind when I describe my experience here as I take my first bite. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. My first thought biting into this brain sandwich was that this was a very, very different texture than I was used to. I also didn't expect the cut of the brain to be as thick as it turned out to be, so the travel time of my teeth through the brain was certainly longer than preferred. Long enough that despite it being fried, gave my brain enough time to determine, yeah, no, that's definitely brain. Despite that, the social anxiety of having ordered a meal that had been specially prepared for me at a local restaurant as a stranger from out of town placed me in a zone where I had to make sure I wasn't making any faces that could be perceived as not liking the food. In this moment, I realized this wasn't a meal. This was a boss fight. So I prepared my beer on the side for wash down capabilities and did my best to chew. It was time to finish off the first bite. Fuck. I may look calm in this moment, but I was not in a good place. I was tired, I was full of cheese and crackers, and now I was worried. But I dug deep and it was time for bite number 2. I thought maybe if I got the mustard involved that this would improve the experience, so I went for it again. Fuck. Oh god. But yep, no, I'm really struggling with this. And like I was swallowing a pill, I went for another strategic water wash down. Bite number 2 down. Right here you can see me looking at the sheer amount of food I had left in this meal. I was going through a lot of emotions to the point where it was ridiculous to me. I'm thinking, is there some sort of bylaw that I can invoke in order to avoid the 3rd bite? So to get my mind in order, I decided to head to the bathroom. What the fuck is going on with you, Ted? You came on this journey to eat some weird foods, and now you're freaking out about a brain sandwich? I'm gonna level with you, man. You're being a little bitch. It's a brain sandwich. I'm not a zombie. I don't eat brain. You think this is easy for me? I wanted this more than anyone. You know what? Stop being an asshole. Oh, now I'm the asshole? Yeah, no, that's real mature, buddy. You wanted to do this trip. You wanted to go on this journey. You've got to finish it. Okay. It was maybe a bad idea to invent the rule, but there's only one more bite. That's right. One more bite. So I braced myself. I put every part of my soul into it, and I took my final bite. Fuck! God! Yep, no, that was a gag. That was a gag. Fuck. I call upon the gods to support me in this moment. I need the gods' support. That's a really bad texture. That's a really bad texture. What the hell? I don't like that texture. That's a bad texture. It's so slimy. It's like a slime sandwich. And swallowed. I had done it. And while I did not expect myself to struggle as much as I did, I had officially tried the brain sandwich. So I got myself a box to go, purchased myself a t-shirt, and I got out of there.
Whoa. Like that fucking sucked.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! That wasn't very good at all!
I'm losing my voice now. The brains.
I'm like a fucking stuffed pig right now.
Brain. I ate brain. To give a ranking, I suppose. Brain sandwich on the weird scale? Realizing it now, like a 9. 9 on the weird scale. Maybe even a 10. Taste? Brother, that's rocking down at like a 1 for me right now. 9 on the weird scale. 1 on the taste.
Oh my god.
I feel bad too. It's their specialty. I feel bad. It's their specialty.
And I fucking hated it.
I hated it so much. But they were all very nice there. And the tater tots were phenomenal. Don't get me wrong. I brought some with me because I knew if I wasn't this full, I would probably want some.
So I made it back to my hotel in a state of disarray.
Oh, no way.
At this point, it was almost assured I was getting sick. And if I was already doing bad, this brain sandwich had done something worse to me. I was struggling. I had a headache. I was miserable. I needed to go to bed.
It's 6 a.m.
And we were off once more. And let me tell you,
Today I'd be flying almost 800 miles from St. Louis all the way to Denver, Colorado. And while I've been to Colorado several times, I've actually never flown into the state before. And holy crap, this is the largest airport I've ever seen. What is this, like a city or something? Anyways, I got set up in my next rental car and it was time to reveal what we'd be eating today.
So what are we doing in Denver? Well, the answer to that question is the Rocky Mountains. And by that I mean the Rocky Mountain oysters.
Rocky Mountain oysters. They originated in the 19th century American West as a practical and resourceful solution for cattle ranchers. Basically, ranchers would castrate young bulls to control breeding, make them less aggressive, and improve meat quality. And eager to avoid waste and add some protein to their diets, they collected the leftover organs and cooked them up. To put it plainly, they are
bull testicles. They're balls. That's what I'm eating today. I'm eating fried bull testicles.
So with curiosity and brain in my veins, it was wheels up. The restaurant in Denver I was headed to today was none other than the historic restaurant of the Buckhorn Exchange.
I'm gonna head in there and I'm gonna eat myself some bull testicles. I'm hoping that it is better than the brain sandwich because the brain sandwich has completely changed my mood on this trip, but I'm trying to keep the whimsy in my heart.
Let's head on in and check it out. This restaurant was everything I could have dreamed of to be the place I'd be testing out a nice serving of Rocky Mountain oysters. And they were experienced in the craft too, because they've been serving them here for 125 years. Similar to Fuddpuckers, this restaurant also had a newspaper menu, which was interesting. My server immediately knew that I was here for some balls due to my camera, so I took this as an opportunity to share with her my trauma from the day before.
So I was in St. Louis yesterday.
Okay.
And they had a brain sandwich there.
Oh my god. The Rocky Mountain oysters are definitely going to be better. And then we also have crispy duck wings. That's the appetizer special. It's not on the menu.
Oh, so a bonus weird thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Being a sucker for secret menu items, I had to order the crispy duck wings in addition to the Rocky Mountain oysters. And for my drink, I got myself this blackberry bourbon drink just because it seemed to fit with the whole frontier style. And after not too long, it was the moment of truth.
Rocky Mountain oysters.
Excellent.
The Rocky Mountain oysters. Time to chow down on some bull testicles. Now, the first thing that surprised me visually about the RMOs was that they were very thinly sliced. I think we know now that certain types of meat being sliced too thick don't sit well with me. So seeing them served this way relieved me significantly.
Cheers to hopefully something tasty.
I was over the moon with the flavor here. This was miles and miles better than the brain sandwich. Obviously due to the extenuating factors from yesterday, but also because this was the tastiest fried food I'd had so far on this trip. I never thought I'd say this, but eating fried bull testicles was genuinely making me the happiest I'd been in the last 36 hours.
I kind of like it.
Since they were sliced so thinly, I'd agree with the description my server gave me that they were like land-based calamari. So like the alligator tail, if you didn't explicitly know you were eating it, you'd think it was a regular fried food. I made sure to try the fried duck wings as well, which were great. And I mean, I've had duck before, so I knew it was going to be good, but for the first time since the peanut butter and jelly burger, it felt like I was having a real meal. I was becoming a real man of the frontier, forged by turmoil and enlightened by testicles. So I paid for my check, made sure to grab myself a Buckhorn Exchange t-shirt, and walked outside to give my official review.
I have now officially consumed bull testicle, and I'm feeling damn good about it too. On the weird scale, I'd probably put it at like an 8 on the weird scale. For the taste, I'd give it a 6. It was like your regular fried food, pretty much. Nice job. Rocky Mountain oysters, down the hatch. They're in my stomach now.
I'm now at the second to last hotel that I'm going to be in, which is weird to think about.
I've got one more location in the country left to go to before I get to go home. I don't know if I can necessarily top how terrible the brain sandwich was. I even ate bull testicles, and that still was not nearly as bad as eating the brain of a pig. But I'm hoping that my next and final location to travel to in the country will provide me with a little bit more weird to shock and awe my brain. I am so tired.
This morning, I was once again headed to the airport, but this time I was way behind schedule. Candidly, I totally overslept, so I had to rush as fast as legally possible to the airport in order to catch my flight. Of course, this was the worst day to be running behind because today I was flying out of Denver International Airport, also known as the largest airport in the United States. I made it to my flight just as they were beginning to board, so I was able to continue my journey flawlessly, flying from Denver, Colorado to Austin, Texas. As usual, I'd be getting a rental car, and this time around I had attempted to reserve myself a nice mid-sized pickup truck.
Holy fuck, that thing's huge.
Yeah, they didn't have the car I wanted, so I got a monster. I was not mentally prepared to drive a truck of this size. This thing was massive.
Oh my God. I feel like I'm in a boat right now. This thing is huge. This is ridiculous. Oh. Okay. Oh, God. Why is it beeping at me so much? I feel like I am driving like the Black Pearl. At least I know that everyone on the road is going to yield to me because I'm the size of a fucking building!
Today I had one stop before I'd be visiting my final weird food location tomorrow, which was to do a little bit of a throwback and visit my friend Maya Higa at Alvea Sanctuary. You may remember this spot when I visited every rainforest cafe in North America, so I was ready to be the perfect student, learn about animals, and definitely not be disruptive at all.
You can swear if you want. Okay! Stop!
Labia! Labia!
Stop, Turd.
Wow, this dude is a bad. You said I could swear.
Stop!
You want some of this?
No.
Oh, hey, don't kill yourself. He literally just tried to kill himself, guys. Guys, he literally just tried to kill himself on camera.
I had a lot of fun at Alveus. I got to meet a bunch of different types of animals. I wore a snake like a backpack.
It's like a
I'm going to school.
I even got to guess what a snake penis looks like.
What is that?
This is balls.
Okay. Stop.
What?
I think I got it right.
Goodbye, Alveus Animal Sanctuary. Now we continue onward to whatever's next.
For my final day of this trip before returning home, I took my boat on wheels out onto the streets of downtown Austin, Texas. Originally, my plan was to try 2 separate foods in Austin. The first was trying rattlesnake in some shape or form. I had read that there was a particular rattlesnake chili that I could try, and the second, the one that I was looking forward to the most, was a restaurant that allegedly served grasshopper tacos. Unfortunately, when I called the restaurant ahead of time, I learned that the grasshopper tacos were out of season, so I wasn't going to be able to try it. Then, to my utter dismay, I learned that the restaurant that used to serve the rattlesnake chili was closed, and had been for years, actually. Not sure how I missed that part. So I ended up having to do some last-second research, and I landed upon this restaurant, Lonesome Dove, because they had on their menu the closest thing I could get to an Austin, Texas weird food, which was the rabbit and rattlesnake sausage. Now, the first thing I noticed about this restaurant was that it was likely the fanciest restaurant I'd visited so far. I think I could have gathered that based on the fact that the rattlesnake sausage had creme fraiche involved in it, but I was trying to ignore that, and I hoped I'd be getting something more weird than fancy. So I ordered myself the sausage and another serving of hush puppies because I liked them. And when they arrived, my worries were valid. This was, by and large, the fanciest plated serving of sausage in my experience. It even came with these little Texas flags on it, just in case you forgot where you were. And what I'll say about the flavor is that it was good. It was great, actually. It was a tasty treat. But unfortunately, there wasn't really a damn thing weird about this meal. If I had shown this sausage to someone, I don't think they'd guess in a million years that it was made with rattlesnake. So on the taste scale, I'd give this a 7 out of 10. It was a tasty sausage. But unfortunately, on the weird scale, the rabbit rattlesnake sausage sits at a 2. This was unfortunately just a result of a failure of my research on this trip. But despite all of that, I walked out of Lonesome Dove feeling proud. Proud because over the course of this trip, I believe I really did eat some of the strangest meals in America. Some that were known to me for a long time, and others that surprised me and traumatized me as if they were waiting in the dark, ready to strike. And as I arrived home, I knew my question was answered. Because as you may now know, the weirdest meal that I could eat, considering every factor and scientific tool available, obviously it's the brain sandwich. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make a whole thing about it. Yeah, the brain sandwich was really weird. Americans loved their weird foods. If they didn't, Burger King wouldn't have attempted to sell us a bacon sundae in 2012. Gross. But some of these weird meals are extremely local, specific to the areas they were invented in. So, like a sane person, I traveled across the country to try some of the strangest meals in America to answer one simple question, folks. What is the weirdest meal that I could eat? Starting in Rochester, New York, the city of lights, the city of dreams. This is where I braved the pouring rain and headed for the first stop on our journey, Nick Tahu Hots, where we'd be testing out the famous dish, the garbage plate. And I say we because for this stop, I'd be joined by a friend. Hey! Grace Ryder, TikTok extraordinaire, comedian, and also Katniss Everdeen.
The games, the Hunger Games, garbage plate. I'm under the impression a garbage plate is literally just like restaurants used to have all their extra shit and then they would just like literally throw it out and then that's how the garbage plate became a thing.
Yeah, they were just like, give us all the garbage.
They were like, give us all the leftovers.
Give us all the crap that you don't want.
In reality, a garbage plate is a bed of macaroni salad along with some home fries, then it's topped with 2 cheeseburgers, some mustard, and a specialty secret recipe meat sauce. Basically, it's a big old load of slop. And Nick Tahu Hots, it's where the original was born.
So like, I actually kind of really fuck with like slop, and like I love tuna. So like, I like stinky, gross food. Like, I'm down to eat leftovers all day.
We're gonna head in there. We're gonna get a little sloppy.
Gloppy.
Toppy.
Sloppy.
So we headed on into Nick Tahu Hots to get my first weird meal of this trip.
Can we get 2 garbage plates?
Mac and home fries and everything?
Oh, the classic way.
Classic. Okay, the classic one?
Yeah.
That's it.
And while we're ordering our food, this would be a good time to explain the 2 rules I've given myself for this video. No matter what, even if I don't like the meal I'm trying, I have to take at least 3 bites out of it. 2, if they sell a t-shirt, I will be purchasing that t-shirt. Why this rule? I don't know, I just like a souvenir. Even if the only t-shirt available is a XXL. T-shirt acquired.
Thank you.
The first thing we noticed about this restaurant was surprisingly how empty it was.
It is like shockingly empty in here.
I was expecting like, they're throwing garbage plates. They got like 6 guys.
But without further ado, the garbage plate. Upon inspecting my garbage plate, what stood out to me the most was the slathering of mustard on the hamburger. This thing was possibly the sloppiest looking meal I've ever seen.
If somebody gave this to me, I would be like,
this is...
you just gave me
Just give me a garbage plate.
It also came with a beautiful side of bread.
Just raw bread.
That's for the slop.
Oh, that's the slop of it.
That's the slop of it all.
That's too slop at all.
Grace and I spent some time both trying to figure out how to attack this meal. I chose to mix everything up to create the ideal homogeneous slop. And now it was time for the first bite. What I'll say about the flavor, even not being the hugest fan of mustard, once you had it all mixed up, it made sense in my mouth. You've got the creaminess from the macaroni salad, the grease from the meat sauce, the tart from the mustard. It all comes together in a peculiar harmony. That is to say, it was pretty good. We then started observing other strategies to consume the garbage plate.
Yeah, do it like it's like Italy or something.
Yes.
I'm trying it like this. Garbage plate on toast.
Open face garbage plate.
I'm kind of literally cooking right now.
Yeah, wait a second.
So we finished up our garbage plates and it was time to give it a ranking on the weirdness scale.
The weirdness level, how do we rate the weirdness on that?
I was giving it a 4, but actually my heart's telling me 3.
Yeah, I'd say it was probably 3 on the weirdness scale. But that's okay, because the next spot might be a little bit weirder.
See you later, Grace.
I'm hoping over the course of this journey that I can get something to get close to the illustrious 10 out of 10 on the weird scale. My next stop is in Cincinnati, Ohio, and I certainly could just fly there. For some reason, it feels like less effort to just drive.
So I hit the road, starting my journey to our next weird food, driving 214 miles to my first hotel just outside of Cleveland, Ohio, where I'd be getting some well-deserved garbage plate digesting sleep.
I'm so ready to go to bed. This is probably my worst video idea. Yeah, no, this is probably my worst video idea.
Welcome to Ohio. Ohio.
Now that we're here in Ohio, I suppose I'll fill you in on what we're eating today. I've known about this food for years, and this is practically the reason why I did this video, was because I wanted an excuse to go to Ohio to try the real thing. This is a food that I lovingly refer to as Cincinnati dog slop. It's Skyline chili.
Skyline chili is an iconic Cincinnati staple. To put it simply, you start out with a bed of beautiful spaghetti. You top this with Skyline's secret recipe chili, and you finish it off by piling on an almost comedic, decadent mountain of cheese.
And if you're from Ohio, this might seem like a totally normal food. This might just seem like cereal to you. And to that I say, what the hell? I think we're gonna maybe get up to 6 on the freak scale. I've renamed it. It's the freak scale.
So I got ready to roll. I started hyping myself up. I guess I'm gonna be fighting the Skyline chili here. I don't know what I'm doing. I packed up and headed out the door. And oh boy, did I have excitement in my heart, let me tell you, because today it was
time to head to Skyline Chili, baby.
So I began my journey of 281 miles to Cincinnati, Ohio. It was nice to be back on the road again, journeying to experiences weird and unknown. And in preparation for my journey to Skyline Chili, I decided to hit up my best friend Tucker's wife, Emma, who spent much of her childhood growing up in Cincinnati, and as a result was a Skyline Chili expert.
You're gonna get good spaghetti, you're gonna get really good fluffy cheese. You can get a cheese coney, you need to get a cheese coney.
What is a coney?
So a coney is a hot dog with Skyline on top.
Oh, like a chili dog?
Yeah, it's like a chili dog, but with Skyline. For Skyline, you can get a 3-way, a 4-way, or a 5-way.
Oh, okay. What's like the local thing to do?
I get a 4 with onions because I don't really like the beans on it.
I might do the one with the onions then.
And they have oyster crackers too that you get first.
Am I supposed to put the oyster crackers on it? Like it's like a cup of clam chowder?
After you eat, there's going to be like a lot of like chili and juices on your plate. And you can kind of use the crackers to soak it up, and that's pretty good.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, it's good you called, because you would have gone in blind. Yeah, enjoy Skyline.
I will.
So I completed my drive to the beautiful city of Cincinnati, Ohio. And upon parking, I was hit with all of the Skyline branding, and I will say, they did have a mascot in the parking lot, and knowing me, that's a good sign, especially at the home of the infamous Cincinnati dog slop. The moment I sat down, I was overwhelmed with the feeling of local hype that surrounded this restaurant. It was clear that this was a critical part of a Cincinnatian's diet. There were people young and old in here engaging in what seemed to be, at minimum, a weekly ritual. These people, they were like aliens to me, but I wanted to understand them. The menu had a lot of things available on it, but I was only focused on one spot, obviously the cheese conies and Skyline chili. Almost instantly, I was greeted by a very lovely server who walked me through this confusing world I knew so little about.
You could probably eat the regular size spaghetti and have a cheese coney.
Ooh, okay.
Those hot dogs, that's how big the cheese conies are.
Gotcha. I ordered 1 cheese coney and a Skyline chili with onions. And thank God I was given the insider information because I was already impressing the locals.
Good order.
That is a good order? Okay. They clearly had their system down to a science because my order showed up in quite literally a minute and 30 seconds.
Oh, wow. Oh my God, that was so fast.
So I started off with the coney.
Cheese coney.
This was, as expected, the less weird food of the two. I think a chili dog is a pretty established food item, and in this case, the amount of cheese seemed far more appropriate. But it was also phenomenal, and I could certainly see myself housing about, I don't know, 17 of them?
Pretty good.
So I cleared my palate to move on to the main event, which was the Skyline chili.
The creme de la crop. I'm a little nervous.
This was an intimidating meal because I'd already heard a lot of lore behind this dish, but I couldn't wait any longer. It was time for my first bite. And I must inform all of you watching at home, it was good. Almost more so than the garbage plate, the 3 factors of the Skyline chili seemed to complement each other in a very strange way. It was like an entirely different species of slop that I was engaging with. I knew the food I was eating was weird, but I couldn't stop.
My first impression, I kind of get it. I'm understanding what's going on here.
Something about Skyline chili you should know is that the chili doesn't really taste like regular meaty chili that you'd have with some sour cream or chives or whatever. It had more of a spice to it with cinnamon and cloves that ended up working with the cheese and spaghetti in a great way. It became clear how absolutely critical the cheese was to this entire equation. Because Skyline chili was also soupier than a regular chili, so the cheese acts like a glue that holds every bite together. To be honest, it felt like Midwestern black magic. Overall, I was very impressed with just the essence of community that I felt when I stepped into this restaurant. Despite how weird the food was, you could tell that this was so many people's childhood, and you could tell that people had pride for this chili. So I paid for my food, acquired another t-shirt, and that was another weird food down the hatch.
All right, Skyline chili though. Weirdness, I'd probably put it at maybe a 6 on the weird scale. One thing I will say about Skyline chili, tasty. That was tasty. 8.5 out of 10 on the taste scale.
So I headed back to my hotel to rest for a little bit, but I actually needed to head back into the city that night because while I was at Skyline, I learned another little piece of insider information.
Grater's ice cream?
It's homemade ice cream.
Is there chili on that too?
Well, they actually do make Grater's Skyline ice cream.
Oh, really?
That's right. Just down the street, there was an ice cream establishment that was selling a Skyline chili flavored ice cream. And I knew I needed to try it.
Because I have to follow the whimsy. I'm gonna go get the ice cream. Could I get it in a cone? Can I get it in a waffle cone? Thank you so much. Okay, here we go.
Tasting this ice cream was really interesting because I had got it in my head that I was going to be tasting a meat and cheese flavored dessert, when in actuality it was a pretty delicious cinnamon flavored creamy treat. But despite the cinnamon flavor, there were other surprises in store for me.
Oh, that's an oyster cracker. There's an oyster cracker in my ice cream. There's a lot of oyster crackers in this ice cream. Oh, that's shocking.
Yeah, I don't know if I like the oyster crackers in ice cream. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of that choice. On to day 3. But before we continue on our journey with weird foods, breaking news, guys, I'm changing my legal name. I'm changing it to Mr. Procrastination. Because, like I've said in the past, I procrastinate on everything, even things that are good for my health. I've been putting off the optometrist for maybe 2 years now, to the point where my glasses have gotten so scratched up that it would be silly to keep putting it off. Which is why I'm a huge fan of ZocDoc, today's sponsor, since the first time I started using it. Because let's face the hard facts of our world. Insurance websites are incredibly frustrating to navigate. I feel like I'm getting lost in the back rooms of badly designed UI to even figure out which doctors I'm allowed to visit. But ZocDoc is awesome because it solves the frustrating part of the experience and makes it actually easy to make appointments. ZocDoc lets you search and compare local in-network doctors. They have over 150,000 providers in 200 plus specialties across all 50 states. And ZocDoc's website has so many reviews from actual patients and detailed doctor profiles so you can actually make an informed choice. Now there is a catch here though, and the catch is that it's free. Oh, whoopsie, that's not actually a catch. This is just a great free service that makes finding healthcare providers and booking appointments easier for everyone. You can click and instantly book an appointment without ever having to make a call. And I've said this before, but ZocDoc is actually how I found my in-person therapist, who I've been seeing since early 2025. And ZocDoc was great in doing this because I was able to search for things that I was specifically looking for, like being in person or being close to me in Los Angeles. And I was able to see reviews from other patients to get an idea of what they'd be like. And if I didn't use ZocDoc, I probably wouldn't have a therapist right now because I would have been procrastinating the process of dealing with my insurance's website in order to get one. So listen, if there's some sort of appointment that you've been putting off, ZocDoc, I'm telling you, it genuinely makes it easy. So head to ZocDoc.com/Ted Nivison to check off that appointment off your to-do list. Thanks so much to ZocDoc for sponsoring, and let's get back to the video, baby.
Cincinnati, you have impressed me. Let me say, that was pretty weird.
So I checked out of my hotel, packed up my luggage, made sure to give the rental a good clean out, and headed to the airport because this time I'd be taken to the sky. I said goodbye to my trusty rental car and I headed on in. And before I could get in the air, it was almost like Cincinnati wanted me to lock in the lessons I had learned here. And it worked because I bought 3 of them. But enough distractions, I had to prepare myself for the journey ahead because our next stop in this journey was all the way down in
Florida. Hi, welcome to Florida. I'm slightly outside of Tampa, Florida. I got a new rental car. They upgraded me. It's very nice. There's bugs everywhere. Ooh, I just killed one. Oh. Why did I start in Tampa even though I'm driving north? I wanted a road trip out of this. And so I manufactured one. And we have to drive 4 hours north to Tallahassee, Florida. What's in Tallahassee? Well, you're gonna find out. Come on.
So I began my 275-mile journey from Tampa to Tallahassee. And while I'm doing this drive, I suppose this is a good time to give an actual definition of what I consider to be a weird food. Coming directly from the Tedford English Dictionary, weird meal. A meal assembled from strange ingredients or using normal ingredients arranged in a strange way. Strange, of course, being simply defined as uncommon. Like with the garbage plate, people aren't usually assembling stuff like that. And in the case of Cincinnati dog slop, people aren't often putting chili and cheese on spaghetti. Although I suppose you can make an argument that that's ragu and bolognese. Today I had woken up and immediately hit the road without having breakfast, and this 4-hour drive through Florida was doing a really good job of making me excited for any form of sustenance. So when I showed up to my third location in Tallahassee, Florida, Midtown Caboose, I was hungry as hell.
I am here for one thing and one thing only, and that is a peanut butter and jelly burger.
Some of you might be thinking to yourself, oh, well, Ted, I've had a peanut butter and jelly burger before.
Me personally, I think this is a really strange combination of foods, but I'm really excited to try, and I also haven't eaten anything today, so I'm really freaking hungry.
So I headed in for my third strange meal of this trip. When it was time to order my food, I decided to test the waters on the local opinion of the PB&J burger.
How is the PB&J burger?
It's awesome.
Is it really?
Honestly, yeah.
This was a very exciting piece of information to learn because after not eating all day, I really didn't want to have something that was going to taste bad. I ordered myself a PB&J burger medium rare with strawberry jelly and a side of hush puppies. And almost as fast as I ordered, it was in front of me. The peanut butter and jelly burger. Now, upon my initial inspection, we were already leaking some serious fluid on the western flank.
Got a little bit of leakage over here.
I then realized I wasn't sure how much of this was burger juice versus strawberry jelly, which was an interesting factor to consider, but I couldn't wait any longer. It was time for the opening bite. This burger
was a delight. So far, this was my favorite meal I had eaten on the trip. I'm already a pretty big fan of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, but the sweetness of the jelly worked really well with the burger meat, and the peanut butter somehow worked phenomenally as well. I was getting every magical aspect of two beautiful sandwiches in every bite.
It's really good.
It's good?
Yeah, it's banging.
Awesome. Yeah.
I was being visited by a culinary angel of biblical proportions. It was almost like eating an entree and a dessert at the same time. It was honestly awesome. So I'm proud to say that I became a member of the Clean Plate Club for this meal. And candidly, if it wasn't socially acceptable, oh man, I would have been licking that plate like a beast. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to acquire a t-shirt from Midtown Caboose, but that burger gave me all the satisfaction I needed. And departing from the restaurant, I found myself both perfectly satiated and entirely at peace. The burger has been completed. The burger has been eaten. Midtown Caboose, pretty good. I enjoyed that a significant amount, more than I thought I would. Now, in regards to the weird scale, I think in theory,
What are you guys doing? Hey guys, what's going on? Jimmy Dad here. We're doing another video today. I'm in a hotel room and it's very clean. I don't think any video I've ever made looks like this. Facebook has recently become more and more cancerous, I guess the word would be. I remember a time when Facebook was just articles and photos that people were posting and statuses that they were sharing and stuff, whereas it's more now just videos. Back in the heyday, when I saw that it was snowing outside, I would hop on to the Facebook and I would write down on my status, hey guys, oh my god, it is snowing out. And then I'd add a little smiley face with a nose. Ever since those tasty posts where you'd see people throwing together a interesting looking dish, or those life hack videos got shared and got popular and got just thrown all around Facebook for the next fucking 7 years, Facebook has decided it would be a really good idea to adjust their algorithm so 90% of the time favors videos to be sharing on your newsfeed. If you don't believe me, go on Facebook right now and just scroll. You're literally just going to be seeing videos. That's all you're going to see. Rick Lax is a character that is basically leading the charge on this sort of culture on Facebook. And he's doing a hell of a job too. He's doing a really good job with it. A few people that I've seen have made videos about this guy, but he just keeps showing up so much in my newsfeed that I just have to talk about it. I have to talk about it. This guy is the reason why I don't like going on Facebook as much as I used to, or what killed the website for me. These videos I'm about to show are from his playlist that are videos that have over 50 million views. And once you see these videos, you're going to be very disappointed that they have over 50 million views. So let's jump right into it.
Hello, my friends. My name is Rick Lax, and I'm about to read your mind.
Okay, so fucking first of all, this is one of the main themes of Rick Lax. He likes to take videos in coffee shops for some reason with Apple headphones in his ears. See the kid right behind him, he's like, what the fuck? What the fuck is that guy doing? I'm having a nice hot chai latte with my pa, and this guy's doing magic? Come on!
Think of a state. Think of any state, any of the 50 states in the United States right now.
Oh man, that's a lot of states. I can't think of... Well, okay, if the 50 of them... I gotta think of one. What could I show?
Now, spell the name of that state.
There's a kind of an average size, isn't there?
Do you have the info on you? What the average size of a
no, but I can
testicle is?
Google it.
I'm gonna hit you with this.
Why? Ow! I was not expecting you to do that.
I don't want your wares, Ted. Please do not
You
sell
will buy my wares.
I do not want your wares, Ted.
I am selling cram.
What is cram?
A cram. I am selling multiple crams, very different flavors. Yes. I am selling raspberry cram, berry cram, very berry cram.
Can you tell me what a cram is?
It's a little mushy substance you put in between your gums. It's not dip, though. Don't think it's dip.
Here's a meme for you guys. See all this thing of white rice? Yeah.
What are you doing with a fridge, Ted?
I got a fucking mini fridge.
Okay. Ted, bring us the fridge.
I'm living it up the only way I know how.
Oh, that's not related to what I said at all. Bring us the fridge, Ted. Well, look how stupid you look now. Now you put the fridge on your desk.
Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad.
It tastes burnt.
It's burnt milk.
Yeah,
It tastes like disappointment and also a abusive father. Fuck you. This deserves this.
It's like an innocent guy. He's like, fuck. I'm looking for some milk. You got any milk, dude?
No milk on me.
Well, what the hell?
You asked.
Listen to me.
Okay. What?
You got any milk on you? Listen to me. Hey.
Please stop.
I need some milk.
Please stop. Please stop getting.
Are you gonna tell me where the milk is?
I don't know where the milk is.
Hey, come here.
I do not know where the milk is.
Listen, asshole. I'm looking for some milk.
I don't know where
I
it
need
is.
you to show
I
me
can't
where
find
it
the
is.
milk.
Carson, I also found a video I haven't even watched yet, but the title will just
Yeah,
made me
yeah, I want to
so
show
enthralled.
Dogman and Barn first.
Oh, okay, but after that we need to watch female Bigfoot force me to have sex.
I just want to talk about...
And there you have it, folks. A perfect gingerbread house. That's not a real gingerbread house!
This guy.
No, don't worry. Oh shit, he's back. Oh god, big lion. Ma. Oh, big lion. Oh, he's so powerful. Oh, big lion, I'm sorry. Oh fuck. He's so powerful. The strength is big lion. That is his overarching arm. Oh, big lion. Big lion.
I know.
Oh wait, how do I zoom out? I can't. I don't. Oh
Right
god.
click, right click, right
Oh,
click,
fuck.
right click.
Right
Oh,
click.
thank God. He's so fucking powerful.
Give me a hit of this.
Wednesday, my dudes.
Nice.
Look how crazy I am. I ran into my
Ted, no. No, Ted, don't do. Ted, you can break the milk.
I swear I have an explanation for that. I swear I have an explanation. I swear I have an explanation. I swear.
This channel isn't for nerds, guys,
It's a nerd
alright?
thing.
There better be 100,000 fucking homies here, or I'm gonna kill Brian. I would never threaten my fans.
Would you like some cram?
I don't want cram. Do you have anything besides
Only
cram?
20 gold coins for one bucket of cram. I sell them by the bucket.
I don't want to buy.
You will receive cram upon paying me 20 gold coins.
I don't have any gold coins.
Pay the gold coin, you will receive the raspberry, berry, or very berry cram.
Aquafina.
which is glorified tap water, if you ask me.
24/7 hard work makes you successful. 24/7 texting makes you a pervert.
What?
There you go.
There you go.
Now there's Lucario's putting out some aura.
I could take a bite of that and that'd be fine.
I mean,
You want to bet?
Ted.
Should I?
No.
When it rains on Jupiter, it rains diamonds, so that you're educating the children.
What are you
while
talking
they're-
about? I want to be on good terms with your guys' grandmas. Is that a weird thing to say?
I feel like it'd be kind of funny if there was a state called Neshoba.
What is that,
Why don't we have a state called Neshoba? That's a fucking funny name.
This sounds like a Family
How
Guy
would you
joke.
spell it?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Give us Neshoba.
It's just Peter.
Why? Why is it that color?
Looks like ectoplasm.
Oh no.
It looks like cum, dude.
It does look like. Let's just fucking do it.
Don't think.
Are you okay?
My brain's shutting down. I can't do this.
Big lion.
He has been trapped. He has been trapped in a box. Fucking shit. Holy shit.
Stop, dude.
Hidden secrets.
So what are they doing in that toilet?
Fucking crossing streams, bro. Combined power, ultimate piss.
I'm gonna give this little boy a swig. Remember, water is good for the soul.
Go ahead and taste that water, Ted.
Hey, and remember, shout out to all the waters that came before this water. It tastes like water.
Dude, I'm gonna go across the street if you don't sell me literally anything besides cram.
Not to the mark salesman.
The what salesman?
The mark salesman.
The mark salesman?
That's the opposite of cram.
I don't know what's happening. You've just created a fake substance. You've made something completely new and you are trying to sell it to me.
You will receive cram upon paying me 20 gold coins.
I've heard that.
Make sure you wash your hands before you do this shit, guys, by the way.
I'm gonna throw you some words, and you're gonna tell me what first comes to mind.
All right.
Beef.
Patty.
Hickory.
Smoked.
Chicken.
Bacon.
Industry.
Menswear.
Heat.
Fire.
Now you hit me with some.
Hat.
Car.
Plant.
Dog.
Pine tree.
Eucalyptus.
Squirrel.
Hit by a car.
Wait a second, guys. Can we just talk for a second about how the toilet paper is directly behind your head? That is the worst possible spot for the toilet paper to be.
Pull it out like you pull arrows from a quill.
You mean a quiver?
From a quill? Are you a fucking hedgehog, Ted?
Well, you guys want hedgehogs?
Get excited to learn.
Screw that, dude. I want to be a millionaire.
Well, you should probably go to school because a lot of the information you learn at school is helpful to...
I don't need friends. Screw friends.
Okay, I don't really know how that's related.
And also, screw women.
You know, I really...
You don't even know a dang thing. Wait, what's 1 + 2, huh? 4.
Carson, can we talk about these weird swingy ballsack monsters? They're weird swingy ballsack monsters. What the hell's going on? What's up with that, man?
They're the Mue. Have you not seen the Mue?
I think that that's actually very, very motivating. You know what?
Bonk!
Yeah, we
Travis,
finished pretty quickly.
Dude, Travis, choke on a little seed. What are you dressed as right now?
I'm Mysterion.
What does Mysterion do?
Fights crime in the city of South Park.
And after a long day of fighting crime in the city, what does he do when he gets home?
Dies.
After he dies, what does he go to his cupboard and get a glass of?
No, he just wakes up the next morning in his same old orange parka.
But maybe he drinks a certain liquid from a certain animal that's in a certain cup that you would drink normally when you need to build your muscles.
Why, of course.
And that liquid is obviously...
milk.
You goddamn right it is.
Welcome to Spreading Batter Out with Ted. I'm your host, Gerald.
I like the cold, evil stare of the guy in your cover art right there. He's looking at you like, you want to join in, pal? You want to test out my cow's udders?
You want to go for a round?
Hi guys, welcome to BuzzFeed testing some food.
What is this? It's so weird.
What is
Oh,
this?
it's like, it has like blood at the bottom.
What is that?
How do you open this? Oh!
Whoa! I think I almost got cancer.
You will buy the cram. I recommend the very berry cram. It is like the berry cram, but very.
Can I buy like a sword or something? I'm trying to go into battle, and you are only offering me some substance of yours.
The only swords I have are made of cram.
I don't want a cram sword.
Late in the sun for about a fortnight, and it'll be harder than steel. Cram sword. Cram sword. Receive cram sword. I am selling for 50 gold coins.
What does cram even look
Late
like?
in the sun for a fortnight.
I heard all about the laying in the sun and the fortnight.
Harder than steel.
1 stick of butter at room temperature. Always use Kerrygold or you're dead to me. You ever been to the local cafe? I want the coffee cake, sir. That's what I'd like. They give it to you and then you steal it. You run away because the coffee cake is so good, you've stolen the whole cake.
Like a platter, or I'm like grabbing it by the handfuls. Okay. Oh,
In my pockets, I'm running.
He's wearing a Jack Daniels work shirt.
He's wearing a Jack Daniels work shirt. He wants to tell everyone, hey, I drink whiskey because I'm a country boy. I drink Jack Daniels. Oh, crap. Teleportation is a new technology, alright? So, I'm working out the kinks, alright?
Acropolis of Athens, hard eyes.
I don't know what that means.
There were so many fucking dumb jokes in that episode because Ted was just spouting out whatever the fuck came into his brain.
I don't know what the Acropolis of Athens stuff was because it just came out of nowhere.
There is no context. He just started spamming the ideas chat with Acropolis of Athens.
Ted, you're up. Hey. Okay. Hey, my nickname is Guillotine. What? You know, because I literally chop people's heads off. I'm a guillotine. That's the thing I am. I am that thing.
Flawless execution.
Thank you. Not your dad's milkshake.
Alright, alright.
Let's start. What is your dream job? Would you rather be poor or ugly? Do you prefer quiet night at home or going out to big party? What is your biggest concern about the future? If you won $1 million playing the lottery, what would you do? What is your biggest life change that you've gone through? What is the worst job you've ever had? What is one thing you'd like to become better at? What is your favorite season? If you could only eat one food for the rest of your life, what would it be? Have you ever peed in the shower?
Peed in the shower.
Acropolis of Athens. Proposals or solutions countering public opinion or related to the Acropolis of Athens. An accident involving or associated with or related to the Acropolis of Athens. Proposals or solutions countering conflicting opinions or views related to the Acropolis of Athens. Fallacies related or about the Acropolis of Athens. Connotations associated with the Acropolis of Athens. Joko, please.
Senzu, guess what? Newsflash, you're a cunt.
Hey guys, want to hear my Swagger Souls impression?
Fuck police on my sweatshirt.
I'll train you, Virginia.
Hey,
shut the fuck up! I can just hear the screams of these onions. If these onions were people, individual people, it was like killing. It's like I'm killing a city of onions.
You kicking me, Ted?
Sorry.
What do you have?
I was living. I'm tall.
Do you have something against me?
Like a couple, but I'm not gonna reveal them.
Where did this lion thing come from?
I may have found the strangest Halloween movies that no one seems to know about. It started with this movie, A Halloween Puppy, but from there it took me on a journey to unearth some of the strangest films I have ever come across. So I suggest you watch this until the end because it gets interesting, that's for sure. So let's start from the beginning. I was doing some digging on the internet looking for some low-budget Halloween fun to celebrate this month. When I came across this film, A Halloween Puppy, what appears to be a wonderful family-friendly spook. The ratings for this movie were through the floor, so naturally I had to get my hands on it. Unfortunately, this movie was removed from the only platform it was available for streaming on, but that did not stop me. I scoured the internet, checking every single grimy back corner website I could find just to have a taste of what this movie had to offer, to no avail. It was like the movie had been scrubbed from the internet, so naturally, my curiosity was exploding. I had to order the DVD of this movie and then purchase an external DVD player in order to even watch it. Look what just came in the mail. I am so excited for this. A Halloween Puppy. Look at that cover art. That is beautiful. Wow. That's something else. So let's read the synopsis of the film. A boy accidentally turns his mom's boyfriend into a dog. Oh, well now I gotta see this. And is this movie as bad as the ratings suggest? Yes. Yes, it is. The movie starts off incredibly promising with an animated intro of ghouls and goblins, making you think, hey, this movie's gonna be pretty spooky. It's gonna have all of those things. It seems like for the intro, they forgot it was not just about Halloween, but a Halloween puppy, because suddenly stock photos of puppies start appearing as if they were an afterthought in the intro sequence. It also might be important to note that none of the puppies shown in the intro are ever the same type of breed of dog as the one that's on the poster of the movie, which is the only dog featured or ever seen in the movie. The film establishes the story taking place probably in the greater Los Angeles area in what looks like a $10 million mansion, and then immediately cuts to this incredibly long shot from the perspective of someone walking down a hallway. This is intended to be spooky, but it goes on so long that it seems like that they forgot that they were filming. And cut. Sammy, cut. Cut. Cut! Whoa, what? Sammy, I called cut. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, sorry. I was thinking about the Eiffel Tower. Like, why don't they just call it French Tower?
Wait, hold on. Let me see that shot first. We might have something here, son.
We're then introduced to two of the main characters, Adam and his mom Linda, who works as a veterinarian. She's coming home from work, and her idea of greeting her son is to tell him that a monitor lizard swallowed a chew toy at work, and then gives him that chew toy as a bit, and he acts like that's the best joke that he's ever heard.
I thought my son could appreciate a fully chewed chew toy.
That's just gross. Why would he want that? Adam's main character trait is that he's obsessed with Halloween, to the point where he acts like this.
Oh, by the way, can I have a Halloween movie night? Please.
What? How old is this kid? He's gotta be 17 years old in this movie. Why is he doing a little kid beg to his mom to have a Halloween movie night? That's a little strange. So then Adam goes to sleep, and then what? Where did the budget for the title cards in this film go? Did they spend all that money on the intro? So the next day, it's Adam talking to his mom about how he doesn't want to go to college, with Adam making reference to the literal mansion that they live in as a fallback option, I guess.
Besides, look at this house. We live like kings.
And then his mom gives the weirdest explanation for why they're living in this mansion.
No, we live like people who got a great deal on a short-term rental because a formerly sick Pekingese had a very grateful owner who also just happened to be a real estate agent.
That sounds less like a real reason and more like an alibi. Linda, what happened to the previous owners? What did you do to them, Linda? They spend time talking about one of the central plots of the movie, which is Linda's boyfriend, Ted, being very predictable. And Linda feels as though she's in a cycle where every time they hang out, they're just doing the same thing and their relationship is going nowhere. This whole conversation happens when they are this close to each other. That is like 2 feet. If my mom got that close to me in a conversation, I would be like, whoa, what? Am I in trouble? Adam has all of these plans for how he wants to spend Halloween because it's his favorite holiday, and he wants to be able to use his mom's car for Halloween night. His mom responds with this.
It's Halloween, okay? You're gonna be in ghost, ghoul, movie overload, okay? Google-eyed, let's see. Driving on 2 wheels, dreaming up new monsters. Absolutely not. I'm driving.
You're telling me that this kid has such a significant Halloween addiction that he's unable to operate a motor vehicle? This has become a disability for him? That's worrisome, to say the least. We're then introduced to Ted, played by Eric Roberts, who was also this guy in The Dark Knight. I just thought I would mention that. And he comes in with a box of donuts, but he weirdly does not eat a single donut and instead is just licking the frosting from the inside of the box. Sir, stop, sir. Linda then tries to talk to Ted about improving their relationship before he goes to work, but he is a weird, clueless man. And then he leaves for work and Linda's like, sick. Later on, Adam is setting up the Halloween decorations, which feels a little late in the game given the fact that it's the day before Halloween. And we're introduced to the classic and literal girl next door, Molly. She comes out of the woods, nobody knows from where, and she's here to show Adam a spooky book.
Look at this. It looks cool. Kind of like the Necronomicon.
What?
I had the same reaction, Molly. The Necronomicon? He's talking about the Necronomicon, which is a fictitious ancient book of the dead. If he is talking about what I think he is and just saying it wrong, that makes his reaction here even funnier.
Never mind, I'll just show you the movies. You know, you seem so smart. And then you're so not smart about the things that matter.
You're such a fucking dick. You don't even know how to say it, dude.
Cauldrons, plants, animals. This is like some medieval witch's spellbook.
I mean, I guess. It looks like a Bible from a burnt-down Motel 6, but I suppose ancient spellbook is also an appropriate takeaway. This entire scene, and really the whole movie, kind of gives off Spanish class videos from middle school vibe. No sé por qué hicieron esta la película. I used Google Translate for that.
I don't know where we're going to get what looks like the horn of a unicorn.
Most of that stuff has modern equivalents.
How do you know that?
I'm just interested in it, that's all. No big deal.
There's a slight hint that Molly knows how to do magic, and then Molly goes inside to say hi to Linda, and they sit on this shot of the spell book for very long. Almost as if to say, book important. Book part of story. So Linda vents to Molly about how she's got some personal issues in her life going on, as they stand once again way too close to each other. And Molly suggests that Linda could use her parents' cabin to have like a getaway weekend. To which Linda responds with this.
Yeah, I've got some personal stuff going on, and I think going away for the weekend would be the perfect way to take care of it one way or another.
Why'd you say it like that? How did Linda manage to make an innocent conversation seem suspicious with that one line? She decides that the perfect time to go on this trip would be tomorrow. You know, Halloween. Her son's favorite holiday. Surely he'll be fine with that. And then she leaves to go call Molly's parents. We're then introduced to what I suppose are the main antagonists of the film, Nikki and Chad. They're Adam's neighbors, and they've basically come over to bully him and take Adam's Halloween supplies for their haunted house.
Halloween, huh? I like Halloween. I like seeing little kids scream.
This guy is gonna be in jail by 20 if he keeps saying shit like that.
We're making a haunted house. It's gonna be at our place.
Oh, neat. Yeah, it's gonna be the scariest thing you've ever seen. I don't know. I've been to the haunted hayride. Or the haunted hotel down...
No way. Ours is gonna be scariest. It's gonna be in our garage. It'd be totally scary.
Well, if you guys are involved, I know it's gonna be scary. Yeah.
This is a really weird conversation. It's like half bullying and half small talk. What is happening here? It seems like Adam is less intimidated by them as he is uncomfortable around them. Also, everybody in this movie refers to these two as the twins, and they all say it in the same exact tone.
Oh no. Twins. Oh, the twins.
What are these guys, like Tweedledee and Tweedledum? Linda comes outside and tries to stop them from stealing from them, but then they just ignore her completely and steal the box. Also, that box has to be like 10 pounds. Why are they carrying it together? So later on, Linda fills in Adam with her plan to go to this cabin with Ted the next day, and weirdly asks Adam to come with her. You know, on Halloween.
And by now you mean in November, right? Not on Halloween, my favorite day of the year.
What a terrible mom. Also, why does Adam even need to be there? He's not involved in their relationship problem. And she gives the strangest justification for doing it on a whim.
Okay, look, I know it's a really big day for you, but I'll make it up to you, Adam. I mean, you are man enough to know that you have to, take care of things
come
like
on
this
now.
right away.
Adam eventually agrees and then proceeds to complain to Molly about it, who ends up also agreeing to come on the trip. And then Adam goes on another tangent about how much he likes Halloween.
I like going to Mr. Flyswatter's haunted garage and seeing what new creatures he's dreamed up this season. I like watching as many horror movies as I can on 3 separate screens while eating piles of candy pretending that it's human flesh.
He wants to eat candy and pretend that it's flesh?
You know what they give out around this neighborhood? Whole candy bars, not just those little ones.
He's trick-or-treating at 17? What is his problem? This kid needs to get some help because he is showing the telltale signs of a physical addiction to Halloween. Imagine if he did this for every holiday. He would be the weirdest person to be around.
What is going on, fellow high schooler Trent? Hey, what's up, man? You excited for Christmas break? Yeah, Trent. My dad just bought a 45 and spikes for the fireplace. We're gonna get him for sure this year. Huh, okay. Brent, are you and your dad gonna try to kill Santa Claus?
And there's Santa, and there's Mrs. Claus, and there's the elves. Oh, there's the elves, all right. The elves are coming, they're coming, aren't they? And they're gonna...
Hey, Trent, what is wrong with him? Oh, that's just crazy Adam. He gets a little bit too much into the holiday spirit.
Did somebody say spirits? I love Halloween.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
So Linda convinces Ted to come to the cabin that weekend, and he agrees but says he has to show up after he's picked up his car from the mechanic. And that night, in order to cheer Adam up, Molly has Adam join her in trying to perform a spell from the Motel 6 Bible that she found. They perform a spell in which they say,
Ted, Klaatu, Barada, Nikto.
Which is just a famous line from The Day the Earth Stood Still, and also not Latin, which she said the book was written in. The spell does nothing at first, but then Ted comes along, asks them what they're up to, and when they respond, he says, Neato! Which incidentally causes the spell to activate as displayed by this very high-budget VFX and sends a yellow orb into Ted's face, causing him to become tired and go to sleep. It's also abundantly clear that they shot Eric Roberts' scenes during the day and then attempted to color correct to try to make it look like it was still night. Oh, we're doing this again. Okay. The next day, Adam comes downstairs and discovers with Linda a dog that has appeared in their house. So that dog is Ted, who has been turned into a dog by the magic, and you can also hear his thoughts.
Linda! Oh, hi. Sorry I fell asleep on the couch. I don't know what happened.
So obviously, this is where the title of the movie gets its name.
I'm a puppy? Oh!
No, you're a fully grown English bulldog. This happens throughout the film, where the dog is very clearly a full-grown dog, but everyone insists calling it a puppy. And it makes me feel like this is the only dog that they could get a hold of. Like, they wanted a puppy, but they just couldn't get one, so everyone just pretends it's still a puppy. So Linda decides the best course of action is to take the dog with them to the cabin, and it's becoming wildly apparent that not even a nuke could stop this lady from going to this cabin. Also, this might be nitpicky, but at one point, Linda tells Adam, who's dressed in yesterday's clothes, to get dressed. He leaves to go do that. And the next time we see him, he's in the same outfit, and he wears that outfit for the rest of the movie. The drive to the cabin is a whole scene in this movie. It shouldn't be, but it is. It's made up of these shots of their car driving down a road with voiceovers from the cast that I can only assume had to be improv during the shoot.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
When are we gonna get there?
And Adam, well, he's still yelling about Halloween.
I'm supposed to be looking up, like, all this zombie stuff, but no, we're out in nature, and
It's starting to feel like his interest is less in Halloween and more in mentioning topics that vaguely relate to Halloween. As if he's constantly trying to prove that he likes Halloween, but just learned what it is. I think the best part about this driving scene, though, is how they facilitate the change of setting for the viewer. So here's them driving down the road. They're very clearly in California. This is very likely on one of the roads going on the mountains that surround the San Fernando Valley. Then it fades into totally different climate. Looks like a forest in Oregon. This cabin is far away. Then it fades into, oh, they're still driving in California. Maybe that was like a memory or something. Then it fades into, okay, so this is a very far away cabin. They end the drive in the same climate they started in. Either way, Crazy Adam, Magic Molly, Dog Ted, and Psycho Linda have reached the cabin. Molly brings Adam to visit, I think, her family friend who happens to live nearby this cabin and is also a witch.
This is my friend Adam.
Hello, Adam. You seem dubious.
No, ma'am.
These are like AI conversations given form. In her clairvoyant nature, she knows that Molly and Adam performed a spell and wants to help them figure out what it is that they did. So they bring the witch lady the book, and she says that it's a very powerful spell book and that you'd need extensive magical training in order to even attempt to perform a spell. But then 2 seconds later is like, oh, Ted turned into a dog because he said Nito.
You didn't say Nikto?
No, I didn't. See, we couldn't have transformed anyone.
Perhaps. As long as no one said Nito.
Wait, what?
Nito!
My favorite part of this scene, though, is when she mentions the significance of the spell being done on Halloween, and Adam responds this way.
So, if I had done the spell on St. Patty's Day, I'd have a pot of gold right now.
Come on, man. The whole time you've been obsessed with the holiday, but the moment someone else places significance on it, he's like, I don't understand why this would be a big deal.
You're telling me that we turned my mom's boyfriend into a Halloween puppy? Oh, I'm so grounded.
He said the thing. That's the title of the movie. Is that what we're doing now? Just placing the name of the holiday in front of things that happen close to them? It turns out the solution is that they have to say the spell backwards at the place that it was cast in order for Ted to turn back into a human again, which is just like the undo button of spell books, I guess. As they're leaving, though, Adam asks the witch for proof that she's a witch so he knows that he can trust her, and she does this.
Okay, let's go.
Good luck.
Seems that they bought 4 templates for visual effects and they're just cycling through them. You may be wondering what Linda and Ted the dog were up to this whole time, because they did have a scene that was intercutting between the one I just talked about. There is a full 5 or 6 minutes in this film that is just Linda walking around with the dog, aggressively petting him, with Eric Roberts commentating the whole time. There's shots of the dog eating grass and then Linda joining the dog in eating the grass. They even keep in shots where she's trying to wrangle the dog and the dog clearly wants nothing to do with her, and they use that shot twice. Eric Roberts' voiceover starts to get a little bit more weird.
No, it's really the simple things. I'm tired.
Basically, after this, Adam and Molly return back to the cabin and they make up some bullshit reason why they need to go back to LA. So they drive back to LA, are about to do the spell, but whoopsie fucking do, the twins stole the spell so they could have it for their haunted house. Then the only way that Molly and Adam can get the book back is that they have to go through the twins' haunted house.
Perfect. We were just looking for you.
These two need to be in jail. The haunted house that the twins made looks like they're just getting their garage painted or something. Like, this is the climax. This is the haunted house that we've been hearing so much about.
Are you okay?
I'm starting to think that Adam doesn't actually like Halloween, if that is something that Molly needed to check in with him about. He's getting scared when a prop bat the size of a baseball falls in front of him. So they finally reach where the book is and they get ambushed by the twins. So we're just like, we're gonna beat you up. That's the entirety of our plan here.
Oh, listen to you, big boy. So here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna lay down on our altar and be our victim for the week.
Do these guys have a fetish for crime? Plus, they're doing a haunted house, and one of them is dressed as a cowboy. The least scary option for a Halloween costume. That's just a man that lived in Texas in 1912.
Yeah, we're gonna kill you over and over again all night and spray you with fake blood and guts and stuff.
What's going on here?
What's happening? Either way, in the craziest twist of events in this movie, Molly decides in this moment to reveal the fact that she can use magic. She does like a Naruto jutsu and then creates another yellow orb and scares the twins away. I'm starting to think that the only magic that people can use in this universe comes in the form of yellow orbs. In the end, Molly and Adam reverse the spell, Ted turns back into a human, makes up with Linda and promises to improve their relationship. The twins apologize for being criminals, and finally, Adam and Molly get a Halloween smooch. Terrible movie, but that's not where my story ends. So I initially thought I might want to do a double feature presentation for this video where I find another terrible Halloween movie. So I started looking at the suggested movies that were from the same director. I found this movie called 666 Teen Warlock. I was like, yes, this seems like it's gonna be incredible. But this is when my search for low-budget Halloween movies took an interesting turn. Here's the synopsis of the film. A witch informs a teen that he'll become a warlock on his 18th birthday. Okay, very cool premise. Sounds like it's gonna be maybe a Harry Potter or Percy Jackson type scenario. All right. The intro to this movie is also wild. This is gonna be sick. This is gonna be badass. I'm gonna keep the summary of this movie straight to the point and very short, because coming off of this movie after watching Halloween Puppy was really, really weird. To give you an idea, this is the opening sequence of the movie.
Hey Candace, I'm Larry. I go to this school too. Is Candace long for candy? Because you look good enough to eat.
Okay, this kind of sets the vibe of the entire film. So basically, it's about this kid Larry, who's visited by this witch who tells him he's now the gatekeeper of the world and has to stop an evil demon named Kevin from taking over the world and killing him. This one is also shot in a mansion, but this time the justification for them being there is that it's a private school.
You're still in high school. Ugh, great.
It's a private school.
But they made zero effort to change the hallways and rooms to appear as anything more than just someone's house. I started noticing in this movie an increase in men taking off their shirt, or just having situations that they cannot find their shirt. There's a guy whose whole character arc is he just can't find his shirt.
Hey, did you guys find a shirt for me yet? I guess not. Oh, I'm so confused. I just came down here to get a shirt.
He just can't find his fucking shirt. By the end of the movie, not a single man is wearing a shirt, and they have seemingly no intention to put one on. There's also the headmaster of the private school who at one point goes on this, like, misogynistic rant.
As a young man like you can be taught, improved. But the same can't be said for the opposite sex. They're mischievous, devious creatures, illogical, and they don't listen to authority.
There's Kevin the demon that the main character is fighting, and you can tell he's a demon because he's got a big-ass fucking horn in the center of his forehead. And the only real power that the character uses in this film is the ability to command people to do what he wants them to do with his mind. Okay, alright, something's going on here. The actual Teen Warlock part is 30 minutes long. And then there's an additional hour of these three women that are in a theater watching other B movies with men with their shirt off. What relation did that have to the original movie? So I thought, okay, the main substance of that movie was pretty short, but it was funny. It was weird. Although I should probably find another movie to talk about and make it kind of like a trio of sorts. So I decided to order the DVD of this movie from the same director, David Control. It's called Three Witches, and I'm like, okay, doesn't seem like anything could be off here. Probably just gonna get the classic campy B-tier movie horror. It showed up in the mail, and I looked at the cover art and I said, oh, this cover art looks different than what I had ordered in the mail. 7 shirtless men have been added to the cover. So this is when I realized something was going on here. So I went to the director's IMDb page. David Control's filmography is made up of pretty much softcore, softcore. I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to get demonetized, so for this reason, I'm gonna refer to it as lightly creamed corn. A lot of his movies are lightly creamed corn. However, in the marketing for these movies, they don't really say that that's what you're getting. The posters,
the log lines. Everything makes it appear as if you're gonna see a classic horror B movie. I didn't realize until I was actually watching them that they were not totally that thing. Then when I looked at David's earlier work, it started to make a lot of sense. Wicked Stepbrother, Frankenqueen, Nightmare Mansion, Boy Crazies, Bigfoot Island, Voodoo Academy. Are you noticing a trend here? But nothing would prepare me for the monster of a title that is Bigfoot versus D.B. Cooper. Oh my god. There's no way this could be lightly creamed corn, could it? This is a screenshot from the movie. Great. Which is a shame because seeing a mysterious man that hijacked an airplane in the 1970s go toe-to-toe with Bigfoot is a concept I would pay blockbuster money to see. There's also an implication in the title that they're of the same power level, like this is a match that we've been waiting years to see. When did they become rivals? Was it before or after D.B. Cooper hijacked the plane? Did Bigfoot have a flight to catch and D.B. Cooper ruined his holiday plans? Bigfoot goes toe-to-toe with his ultimate rival, the guy that stole a plane, causing him to miss Thanksgiving dinner with his dear mother, Big Mom. Also, Eric Roberts is also in this film. How does he keep getting Eric Roberts? Does he owe David money? After Halloween Puppy, David started making more films that were based around speaking animals, such as Easter Bunny Puppy, a talking cat, a talking pony. So it appears that A Halloween Puppy was his first attempt at making a family film, and he still couldn't resist just adding a little bit of David magic in there.
Listen to you, big boy. Yeah, we're gonna kill you over and over again all night and spray you with fake blood and guts and stuff.
The titling of his movies can also get a little strange, such as Bunker of Blood: Chapter 6: Zombie Lust: Night Flesh. That is a loaded title, especially when I realized that chapter 1 through 4 of that saga aren't even listed on IMDb. And to be honest, I don't even know if they exist. Inherently, these movies are intended to be niche, and I understand that there's a market for them. There's nothing wrong with that. But to give them posters and titles that make them appear as if they are normal movies, David is being a ruthless businessman. There could be potentially thousands that have unintentionally watched homoerotic, lightly creamed corn. And for that, I salute you, David. It's kind of a baller move. I had no idea that finding this movie, A Halloween Puppy, would take me on a journey like this, but my god, I hope you found it as ridiculous as I. Wow, it's no matter. I'm just reading up on the world of shamanism while enjoying a nice warm glass of milk. The history of milk is a funny one, I'll give you that, but the historiography on the real, true history of milk is something that's been a bit lackluster over the years. The historians in charge of that should lose their homes, their jobs, and their children if they have them. Maybe move to a private island. You suck. I've been doing a little bit of research on the history of milk, and what I found I was completely horrified by. I mean, most of the history on milk is either categorically wrong or just missing completely. That's why I think it's time that we get a little bit of a refresher on the history. And for the majority of our 150,000-year history, humans have not been able to drink milk. Children can drink milk, but at about 6 or 7 years old, we lose the enzyme lactase, which allows us to break down the sugars in milk called lactose. That's a real fact. I'm not lying to you. If some dumb, stupid, Neolithic fool tried to get a glass of the good stuff at 12,000 BC, you'd get barfing, bloating, oh no, diarrhea, maybe explosive, needs more research. It's generally agreed upon that dairying started about 10,000 years ago, right around the same time that we started domestifying the animals, which is the cows and the sheep and the pigs, and making chihuahuas. If we didn't start domesticating animals 10,000 years ago, we wouldn't have critically acclaimed film Beverly Hills Chihuahua starring Hollywood sweetheart George Lopez, okay? That's a win. Okay, picture this. Basically, one Neolithic shepherd saw a baby cow nursing from his mom, and he said something along the lines of, I mean, can you blame a man for shooting a shot with the titty of a cow? I mean, okay, yeah, but, oh. Alright. And for a while we only made cheese and yogurt and kefir. I don't really know how to describe what kefir is other than it's like Danimals. It's Danimals. But something happened 7,000 macaroons ago, and that was milk is on the freaking menu, baby. We got a gene that allowed us to drink milk, and man, the people who had that gene were surviving way better than anyone else, okay? You see, milk is a complete food, which means it has all the nutrients that we would need to survive off of it exclusively. Meaning that I could start a country where everyone would have to drink milk as the only food, and I wouldn't incur any human rights violations. That's a win in my book. Next thing you know,